For Kiwami too. Oh, my ears. Hey. So we do our victory lap today. The last achievement left after all that is to do the main story on Legend. I mean, we're just gonna destroy them with all the cheese that we have accumulated. Let's remind ourselves what happened this game. So we're in Stardust. This is Club Stardust. Oh, this is the 1980s. Yeah, that's right. This is showing the Jingu, which we'll find out later is the Korean Mafia. And, oh, what is his name? Kawada? No. Sawada? It starts with a K. So he's investigating the Jingu, but he's part of the Division 1 team who's involved in foreign affairs. And he's about to infiltrate a Jingu hideout, but the Tojo clan beat him to it. So soon we're about to witness Shintaro Kazuma shooting the Jingu, but it's actually a misunderstanding where Kiryu followed Kazuma in, and to save him from being in trouble, Kazuma had to resolve the issue. So here we see from Kawada, I guess you'll see that Kazuma is finishing off Jingu, one of the Jingu people, and that person happens to be the father of a later character that's going to be introduced. Kaoru Sayama. That's the father, I think. But the father, it was made to us to think that was the father, but it turns out that Kaoru Sayama is actually his daughter. So Kawada's daughter, this detective right here. But he has a last moment with this is the husband of the girl that he's about to meet, and he actually rescues his wife, who then has the child, who turns out to be Kaoru. So he goes through all the doors and he bumps into a woman and her child, and that child turns out to be Ryuji Koda. Or Koda. Koda? Yeah. Goda, sorry. Goda. So she's Korean, speaking Korean, and he stops her from committing suicide, which is the credo from the Jingu. If you die for your cause. So he stops her, and they end up falling in love with each other and having Kaoru. But along the way they meet up with the Omi Alliance, who has Chairman Goda, and Chairman Goda requested that Ryuji stays with him as an adopted child. So then that became Ryuji Goda, which is all said later. So now we're
あれからもう20年以上経つのか。
yeah, we're 20 years into the future now.
저기 아니야. 내가 죽어도 조직은 영원해.
Which is still not present day in this game. That only brings us up to the year 2000, which, or it might be 1985 actually, and then this is the year 2005. Yeah, and then later 2006, a little before Christmas. Stardust. We get to our reunion with Yuya, who runs the club. I don't know if his owner he works with, his name is Kazuki. If Kazuki is already swapped with the Korean Jingu Han, there's a doppelganger at some point, which is his boss, Yuya's boss, Kazuki. It just introduced him. The triad does not show up in Kiwami 2, not really. It's like sub-story stuff and side story stuff. The most the Chinese triads gets involved is a sub-story with Granny White, who was the master of the Lotus School, and she has connection with Lao Kong Long, who in Kiwami 1, Kiryu kicked the butt out of. Kick his butt. And Kashiwagi became captain of Tojo clan because Kazuma was pronounced dead in Kiwami 1.
おやさん、スターダストの前で揉め事があったそうです。
Yes.
相手は関西もんか。
いや、たちの悪い外国人だそうです。
そうか。
What can we say?
若いもんに様子見させますか。
放っておけ。
しかし、近頃わけのわからん連中が。
放っておけと言ってんだろ。
はい。
何が発端で戦争の火種になるかわからねえんだ。
So right now, the current situation is that the Omi Alliance, is in charge of Osaka, or Sotenbori, the city in this game. And there's a feud between the Tojo clan, who's in charge of Kamurocho, which is here. And the tensions are so high that anything could spark a war, and the Tojo clan cannot afford to go to war with the Omi Alliance after the events of Kiwami 1, which had the Tojo clan leader, the chairman, Sera, assassinated, and then Nishikiyama did a whole sense of nonsense, and then Torada was appointed chairman after Kiryu gave up his seat. So, Harada is an Omi Alliance member, but later we find out he's also one of the Jingu who survived the massacre that we just witnessed in the first scene. And this is a Jingu operative who's a double agent that got snuck into the Tojo clan's headquarters under what is now the eye of the florist, who took up a job as their surveillance for the police. I don't remember who's on the phone. I think that's Torada, or that's supposed to be Torada, because it turns out that he is the mastermind behind everything that happened, because he has a revenge, but it's a vengeance thing. But it almost seemed like Torada was trying to destroy everything, even the vengeance, but it's not quite clear. This is Kazuma's death in Kiwami 1. And then this is Yumi's death in Kiwami 1. And Yumi is the mother of Haruka, who now Kazuma has adopted, or he's Uncle Kaz, but and Nishikiyama died here too. Pretty much everyone died that Kiryu cared about in Kiwami 1. And then he's left with Haruka, so they decide to leave, like just leave Kamurocho with Haruka for a year. So it's been a year since the event of Kiwami 1, which happened in 2005, which now is 2006. And Haruka is, she's 10 years old, I think. Either 10 or 11, depending on when her birthday is. So you get to reintroduce them again. It's not clear where they're living at the time. At least I don't remember them mentioning where they hide out for a year. And then we're visiting the grave of Kazuma and Yumi, and you're given the opportunity to like reflect on what happened in Kiwami 1, but we're not gonna do it. So you just pay your respects. No, we're not gonna remember the cutscene. And then this scene, Torada approaches Kiryu and asks him that Kiryu is the only one that can help restore the Tojo clan, because the Tojo clan is suffering. But when this happens, Torada actually gets quote-unquote assassinated, but he actually faked his death to instigate the war between Tojo clan and Omi alliance. So he basically, we're gonna skip this, he basically faked his death and made it look like the Omi alliance did it, but he's in cahoots with everyone. So we're just gonna kick the crap out of everyone. Yeah, so the Omi alliance is being framed, sort of, because Torada hates everyone. The Jingu wants to take out everyone, the Omi alliance and the Tojo. So he takes the bullet, but that's fake. He didn't die there. Well, he didn't die here, basically. It was staged. Well, maybe not. He might have actually taken the bullet. So now her name is Yayoi. Yayoi is the wife of the late Sohei Dojima, and she became the acting chairman since Torada quote-unquote died. And this is where we get introduced to Shindo, I think. That guy's not important. We never but we see him die. That's all we see him die. Like later on, all the captains, all the patriarchs die. Like it's like Order 66 kind of deal. Like when, I hate to bring up Star Wars, but it's like when all the Jedi got assassinated because there was a greater order. So Torada or the
戦争するにも
Jingu
金が
had
必要
ordered
なんだ
all of
よ
them killed. So we don't see these guys at all. They're just
おめえには
here
極道のメンツがね
to
えのか
show that the Tojo clan still has patriarchs. Ashawagi is the only one that survives later.
関西へ行くつもりだね。
So
5代目との
Kiryu
約束です
agrees
姉さん
to
ごめんけ 自分に
Torada
任
gives
せてもらえません
him
か
the truce with the Omi
あん
alliance.
たも
So
全面戦争は
he
避
is
ける
gonna
べき。
take it up to deliver the truce from Torada, who is pronounced dead, to offer an alliance with the Omi so that they don't go to war. So that's what they're doing now. And Kiryu's like, yeah, it's gotta be me. So that's what Kiryu does. But before he does,
大悟が刑務所に入っていたことは
we
知っ
have
て
to
るね。
find Daigo.
5年前と
So Daigo is oh wait, this is even before they take the truce. Yayoi has a son, Daigo Dojima, and he can possibly succeed as the chairman or bring the Tojo clan together because he's a rightful heir. But he's a deadbeat right now, and he just goes around making trouble for Kamurocho. So Kiryu said that, yeah, I'll take care of it. And that means we go find Daigo, which basically we find out that he makes trouble around town. So we run around and try to find him. And we end up finding him in a club or something. I don't remember.
おい
Fine. We just beat the snot out of them. Or not. Okay. There's so many names in this. Oh yeah, we learned how to use weapons. That's right. Oh, we don't need weapons. We're fine. Okay. We find a little information about Daigo. So then we follow the lead. Looks like my A-bun is still acting up. Very unfortunate. I have stick drift. Oh, we go to the informant, who is now someone different. Or, okay. This is just another, like, it's Kamurocho moment. So because these guys messed with the girl, we're gonna pull out our blade and just slash all of them. Our heat saber, of course. Fine. And then now we get led to, I think this is Club Asia? No, it's Shine. So he's in Shine. So we go in. Crash Daigo's party. We take it outside. And we fight a Daigo. This was like crazy. Wonderful to see the first time. But let's just get rid of the dudes. Get rid of Daigo's goons. His entourage. And then now we fight Daigo. This was a great scene right here. This duel in the alleyway while it's raining. But we're just gonna punch his lights out. Okay. So good. Alright. So Daigo comes to his senses because Kiryu convinced him that he is Tojo clan's legacy. Which inevitably he succeeds. Daigo ends up becoming the chairman. But he shows Tarada's truce letter, and then they both decide to go because he needs a representative of the Tojo clan to go with him in order to pass on Tarada's legacy. So we take the bullet train to Sotenbori, which is absolutely amazing, by the way. The reconstruction of this city with new lighting and stuff, thanks to their dragon engine, is absolutely amazing. Okay. So now we roam around town because we have a lot of time. I got your mom. Just a warm welcome for Kiryu. Kiryu has been here once before in Kiwami 1. Or actually, sorry, not in Kiwami 1. He's been here before in Yakuza 0. In Kiwami 1, he doesn't actually come here. And then we go to the Grand. And then we bump into Ryuji. This is where we first meet Ryuji Goda, which is actually Kaoru Sayama's half-brother. And son of, I forgot the Korean lady's name. He doesn't show up again. Oh yeah. Oh, we have to find they're busy. So we have to occupy our time. We have to get an invitation. And we meet this guy who ends up selling us out anyways. He's an information broker. This guy in the... But he sells everyone out. He makes himself out to be our friend, but he's a sellout. We need a VIP pass. So he calls a friend who's a friend who's a friend of a friend whose uncle, nephew, etc. That's the joke. And we got the VIP pass really fast, like just like that. And then we go back in the Grand. Yeah, he's a friend. I forgot what he said. It's a friend's aunt's nephew, uncle, son's friend or something. That's, you know, Asian stuff. And then we go up here and we meet Ryuji for the first time. Ryuji Goda. It switches up like a couple of times. I can't keep track of that. It's way too long. So we finally hang out in the Grand. This is actually might be the first time Kiryu has gone to the Grand. Because in Yakuza 0, he thought about going to the Grand, but something detracted him from it. So this is technically his first time, I think. in the Grand.
そんなところだ
In Yakuza 0, there was an opportunity for Majima and Kiryu to cross paths here, but it didn't happen. Majima happens to be in Kamurocho for the first time, while Kiryu came down to Sotenbori for the first time. So they missed each other. And in Yakuza 0, they missed each other all the way to the end of the game. And that was 15 years ago. So this is the first time he's been in the Grand, and the second time he's ever came back down to Osaka. And then we meet Ryuji. So this guy mentions that Ryuji is like got a name, and he doesn't like it because there are two dragons technically, and Kazuma happens to be the other dragon. And he wants to be number one. So then Kazuma faces off with Ryuji in a really iconic scene of like, hey, yeah, I'm cool too kind of thing, which we'll skip. It's definitely worth experiencing. Like, I love this scene, but you know, we'll probably see the scene again in the future. So we kicked the Yomi Alliance's butt. Warm welcome, obviously. And then he basically patronizes Kiryu, and Kiryu is like constantly always straight face. It's not clear that Ryuji actually knows it's Kazuma Kiryu, as in the Dragon of Dojima at this point. And he isn't quite sure. He only knows of Ryuji by name, Ryuji Goda by name, because Daigo mentioned it to him about why Daigo fell from grace and why he has a bone to pick with Omi. So now he's met Ryuji, thanks to Daigo. And the explosion happened. So Ryuji said something big is going to happen. And coincidentally, at the time, there was an explosion in Kamurocho. So it was a fireworks metaphor. So the Tojo clan's headquarters in Millennium Tower, there was an explosion there, I think. So now we're gonna go see it. Or Kiryu's gonna go check out what the commotion is. I think. Yeah, right here. So this is back in Kamurocho. And it was implied that Jingu that was in the building talking to Terada over the phone, planted that bomb. Right. So we know that. And then now we are introduced to Kamurocho, not Kamurocho. Right, never mind. First, we get reintroduced with Sudo, who now is the chief of Division 4, the Organized Crime Division, which Date used to be the chief of, or the leader in. But Date got caught up with all the things that happened in Kiwami 1, and he's no longer... He's like a lower guy who works... Actually, I don't think he actually even works for the police anymore. But he gets brought on. He's like suspended or something. So Sudo becomes the head. Yeah. And he says Date is the only one that can understand what's going on because he is directly connected with all the people they suspect is happening. Because Date crossed lines with the Omi and Kiryu and all that. So they're bringing Date back in. And now we get introduced to Karu Sayama soon. So here he's gonna ask like, hey, you want to hang out or are we heading to the Omi Alliance? Which we are. So now we're gonna go and propose the alliance or the truce between Tojo clan. Oh, and then this is where we get introduced, I think. Oh no, not yet. Oh yeah, yeah, here it is. So Kaoru is a really
喫
great
茶店で
character.
小島不動産の社長に会った時
And so far,
テーブルを
Yakuza
ただ出そうや
3,
ないか
she left. She basically left to go to the United States
叩いたうち
and
に入るまへん
train
がな
cops,
ちょっとこうや
like
って
train special forces.
ポ
She
ーン
basically
とや
just
っただ
said,
けですわ
"Hey, Kiryu."
立派な
At the
恐喝
end, it
罪
kind
や
of at the end of this game, it kind of suggested that they have some
そ
feelings
ら
for
いな
each
ことで
other.
いちいち引っ
But
張られ
she's
とっ
like,
たら
"Nah,
わしら
nah. The
飯
best
食うて
place."
いきまへんがな
She flies to the
しょ
United
うもない
States,
大
and
も
we
ち
haven't
らつか
heard
せ
from
られ
her
れ
yet.
ば
So,
一般市民はそれだけで
but
怯
she basically has a really big bone to pick with the Yakuza. So whenever she gets assigned, she's Division 4, so an organized crime division, but in the Osaka branch. So she's in the Sotenbori branch of the police department. And you find out later why she's fixated on Yakuza, because it was implied at a young age that the Yakuza killed her parents. And technically, yes, sort of. Her half, her mother's husband was part of Jingu, and Azuma shot her mother's husband. But later is revealed that her mother was rescued by Kawada, that detective, and he is her father. But she is half Jingu because the mother side is the Korean side. That's part of the mob. So her agenda as being a police officer is to find who her real parents are. And she dug really deep, and she got burned several times. And then the last kicker is she finds out that Ryuji is her half-brother. Which there's a touching
ほんで
moment
天
later.
下の警視庁班は
This guy-
府警に何せ言うんでっか
Beshin?
桐生の身柄を確保していただきた
Or
い
Beshina?
あ
Might
も
be
し
Beshin or
杯の話が
something.
こじれて
He
桐生が
is
殺されるようだ
the
ったら
chief of
泥沼の
Division
構想になるのは
4.
間違
So
いあり
he
ませ
is
んから
her boss.
つ
And
まり
he
わしら
is
警
actually
察
the
が
colleague
ヤクザの身辺保護を
of
するっちゅう
her
ことでな
father, who she doesn't know yet,
とにかく時間
which
があ
is
りませんのでよろしくお願い
that
します
detective. And they both, Besho and her father worked on the case that led to the assassination or massacre of the Jingyu, which involved
ほ
her
んま勝
mother
手なことばっ
and
かり
the
抜か
death
しやがっ
of her
て
mother's husband and Ryuji's
課長
husband.
誰から
But
で
it's
すか
not revealed yet. So eventually she finds out that he and the other detective, who turns out to be her father, is involved in organizing the massacre of Jingu by the Tojo clan, because the police department and the Tojo clan, or the
昨日の爆
Dojima
発
family,
風間組
work
の事務所は
together.
粉々
So
に
the
吹っ飛んだそう
organized
だが
crime and the police
柏木
department
組長は無事だそう
work
だ
together to oust the Jingu,
近江連合の仕業
which is frowned upon because Sayama is a straight arrow. She's a super straight arrow. Alright, so we arrived at the Omi Alliance headquarters. This is the only time we've been in the headquarters. Oh no. Yakuza 1, Yakuza 0 might have happened. So we skip. We get a warm welcome. Because technically Kiryu is the 4th chairman, even though he vacated his seat, abdicated his seat. And Daigo is a representative of the late patriarch, so Kiryu makes a really foreshadowing comment that I liked here. He said that the building is like a maze. I wonder if it's intentional to make it hard for people to leave. And you know as well as I do, you end up fighting your way out single-handedly. So we have formalities. We get introduced to the important Omi Alliance members. which let's introduce them. So that's Jin. Jin Gota, he's the chairman of Omi Alliance. The guy wielding him is Takahashi, I think, which is his trusted right-hand man, who isn't trusting because obviously he's gonna backstab everyone. So this is Ryuji's adopted father, but Ryuji doesn't know that he's adopted. And then they have formalities, and he accepts. Jin Gota accepts the alliance. But this is where Ryuji Gota, his son, executes a coup at some point, but not yet. Or maybe no. See, oh yeah, Takashima is his name. So Takashima is in cahoots with Ryuji in overthrowing Jin Gota right now. I thought he was gonna be a good guy, like a good guy turned bad guy, but then really is a good guy, but no, he's just rotten to the core. So, and then there are two other characters that are introduced that will get in your way. So this is where they get a little tense because Daigo has beef with, and he hates him even more because the Omi Alliance right now is the one blamed for Terada's death, which he's not dead, he's just staged. So this guy is obnoxious. He's kind of like a Shingoku is just like a step over boss, kind of like a Kuze and the other lieutenants in Kiwami 1. And then Ryuji gets introduced again later. So the coup happens. So this is a coup by Ryuji. So Ryuji comes in and basically said like, nah, it's not happening. We're going to war. Wheel the people out. And then we end up, so they try to get away, and Daigo goes with them while I fight my way out, basically. Like, Kiryu fights his way out. So we'll take out our beam saber and kick the crap out of these goons, because our heat saber is awesome. You know, just don't mind us. Heat saber, all right. Okay. And then we had to find our way out, basically, because turns out everyone's rotten here. So we're just gonna just boop everyone. You butthead. Ow. Stop. It's a heat saber, okay? We don't want to get Disney on our butts, okay? We can't say lightsaber here. So you see how it's steaming? It's a heat saber. It's a spirit energy, you know? Oh, and we can't say beam saber either. We don't want Sunrise and Bandai Namco to come at us for the Gundam stuff. So it's a heat saber, you know? Make it a thematic. It's called a photon blade, so it is a lightsaber. Like the ones made by yeah. So it is called a photon blade though. Yeah, it's called a photon blade. So basically a lightsaber, a light blade. That's fine. So we're just gonna This is our victory lap. We've completed the game, like, completely. Except, I forgot, these things reset. Like, sub-stories reset, but we have all, these things, we have already, done the 100%. So, some of the key, like, story stuff are reset for the sake of continuity when you replay the game. The gas glows makes it more like the Hexman. Yeah. Yep. Because it's radiating. Yeah. The little like smoke, this little smoke is the aura in this game. One of the classic things, and a bunch of fourth wall breaks in this game, is to highlight that whenever you have a main character in the game, the main character, they glow, they have aura, and it's like a smoke that comes off it. And there are actually sub-stories that break the fourth wall, making a joke about that. So Kiryu's color is traditionally it's blue. So the heat saber is appropriately blue. I mean, there are other colors too, but it. Wait, do I not have equipment? Oh, that's good. Oh wait, those are throwing daggers. Okay. I will only do like legend completions if so what I learned from Kiwami 1 was I did it really difficult way where it wasn't for completion. I did the main story quest first. So I did the legend run first. So then I did all the completion stuff, even the Colosseum and like all the extra bosses like the Amon fight on legend, because you can't change the diff on legend. So it like inflated my time, but it was pretty cool. I mean, it wasn't too bad. Legend just increases the health pool and it increases the damage ratio. It doesn't do anything else. So like they don't add new mechanics or anything. So technically it just inflated my time, my game time, just left less room for error, which is fine. It's just I play these games for completion as opposed to you know, elite sauce. So learning from Kiwami 1 in Kiwami 2, I found out how the premium adventure works. So I did the entire completion, and now I'm doing the legend run through the MSQ again. So now I can focus on the story again and reminding me of it, because these type of games, you have to get all the names straight, because it's about intrigue and organized crime. And I like how crazy it is to explain organized crime storylines, because it just shows you that you really have to pay attention in order to get what's going on. And there's still Yakuza 0, so I played through the MSQ and Yakuza 0. Now Yakuza 0, which I'm about to go back to after this, has a hitch. When you play Premium Adventure to do the completion stuff, in Yakuza 0, you cannot carry a New Game Plus on Legend difficulty. So in Yakuza 0, I'm going to do something different from Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2. I'm going to do the completion run deliberately. It's like Kiwami 1. I'm going to do the completion run on Legendary in Yakuza 0, because I'm going to need to unlock all the stuff to be successful in the Legend mode. So I'm just going to unlock all of it in Legend mode. So in Yakuza 0, it's forced to do the completion run in a way that I wanted it. But I thought that was true for Kiwami 1 as well. So that's why I ended up doing it that way. But turns out I didn't need to do that way. So I did it the same way here. You know, great learning experience. You just know the nuances of the different games. At least it's fun to know the differences. But anyways, this is the victory run. I call it a victory lap because you get to really reflect on not the mechanics of the game, but you get to reflect on all the little things. You get to run around and look, notice things that are not as distracting anymore, right? I mean, when you're not distracted anymore, which is usually the combat. The combat can be very unforgiving. And this still carries over, even though this is a 2019 remake. It plays more like a brawling fighting game than a character-driven game that most people are used to these days. It also is a very good reason why, a reasonable explainer to why these games aren't as popular. Because it's a very old system. Or like, it's an older approach to games. And now we find Gota. We're trying to rescue Gota, so we're gonna take him out. And then Ryuji shows up with his posse, and we have a one-on-one fight with Ryuji. So we rescue him, get Daigo to take Gota away, and then Ryuji and us have the second boss fight outside Daigo. So what we're going to do is we're gonna kick his face in. We're gonna kick his. Oh yeah. Right, the QTE. And we're gonna proceed to kick his face in. Hold up. There we go. Whoops. I messed up. And there we go. Now Kiryu can truly be the GOAT. One thing that's worth noting in Yakuza games is that the intent of Kiryu of being weak and needing to set up for the challenge is not the intent, in my opinion, of these games. Kiryu is often fighting from a position of power. Like, he's aggressive. He's usually the winner. He comes out on top. So it's often not the idea of the game to portray like you're fighting a being much more powerful than you. It's often the other way around, where everyone underestimates Kiryu. So in a way, yeah, you do have to work up and the game has to be difficult enough to be rewarding and you have to get progression. But in the grand scheme of things, like the persona that Yakuza is trying to portray is that Kiryu's the GOAT. So it's kind of interesting, in my opinion, to go back through the game, and the NG Plus gives you a feeling where, yeah, this feels right. Because Kiryu just smashes faces. Like, the main characters are often in a position of power. They're not in like incompetent people, but to make it a game, a video game, the first playthrough will give you that kind of feeling. But in the end, like, Kiryu just kicks faces in. So anyways, and then he rambles about, they talk about like the war and all that, and then they size each other up, basically. Ryuji offers Kiryu a 3-day ultimatum. In 3 days, he's gonna light Kamurocho on fire, which he has 3 days to do so. Oh, this is where Date gets introduced again. So Date first appears again. This This is the first time in Kiwami 2.
そうでしたか。私、伊達
He's a
刑事の
legend because he saw. They're talking about what happened in Kiwami 1. So he solved the big crime of Jingu, which is Haruka's father, who I think he's alive. He might be dead. I think he's still alive. He just got in prison or something. And Yumi and Jingu had Haruka, which is now, for all intents and purposes, Kazuma or Kiryu's adopted daughter. More like niece. They call him Uncle Kaz instead. So he comes in. He meets this guy who's Kaoru's father. And they're both called to solve this current case by Pseudo, who is the chief now.
なあ、不祥事の的も言われてた。
I don't remember what his first thing is. Oh, they're talking about the Tojo clan, the Tojo and the Omi alliance issue. And this guy is a traitor. He's an inside man. So he works for the Jingu as well. Basically, the Jingu turns out that they've infiltrated the entire police department on both ends. But he's in charge of foreign affairs. He's in Division 2. Which Turahashi is in a prime position to divert any attention that there's a Japanese, a Korean inside man. But this guy turns out to be one of the survivors. And it was revealed later that there are 3 survivors of the Jingu massacre. He's one of them. The mother of Kaoru is one of them, which is... yeah, they were informed about Torada's death recently, and then they believe that there's a foreign entity that's a third partying this. So Tojo Clan and Omi Alliance are going neck to neck, but it's been informed that there's an Asian mafia, another Asian mafia involved, which later turns out to be Jingu, which this guy basically just set everything up. But turns out he was operating under Torada, who is the mastermind, and Torada is a Jingu who's the current chairman of the Tojo clan and former Omi alliance. So Torada is like, he has like 4 hands in like all of them. He's like the third party of the third party of the third party. But right now they're just catching up with what Ryuji did, the Go Ryu clan. So they're just gonna, you know, get you updated on what the police knows. So at the end of the Ryuji fight, the Osakan police force arrived, and Sayama arrests Kiryu. But really, she's going to reveal here that she was instructed to protect Kiryu. Because if Kiryu dies, there's going to be all-out war. So she actually tells him all this. Like, I'm here to protect you, but if you go astray, she's a straight arrow. It's like, if you do anything funny, I'll arrest you. Don't mark my words. But then she gets sniped. So she takes a bullet here. And it's a sniper that was arranged by Takashima, which is that right-hand man of Gota, Jin Gota. So she takes a bullet. And I need to find a place, basically. I need to find... Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to dash. This happens a lot. A is dash, and it's also the interaction button, so I didn't mean to do that. So I need to find the bar. It's her mother. It's her surrogate mother's place because she's in trouble, and I need to locate the bar to get her medical attention. There isn't a hospital here in Sotenberi, so in this city there isn't a convenient hospital. So we have to run. The long way. Oh no, not the long way. This is actually pretty short. So we go here. We meet up with Mama. Her mama. Where she gets introduced here. Concerning and whatnot. So now I run all the way back to the car to grab Sayama because she is bleeding out. She took a bullet to the shoulder. Whoops, I keep going the wrong direction. Dang it. Come on guys, let's talk about this. Heat blade. Okay. And there's the car. Now we do this like mini escort thing. Where we basically run around and avoid the pink dots. Yep. And Kiryu makes a couple of remarks while she's bleeding out. The first time I did this, I thought he couldn't dash. So it was very hard to get there on time. And if I bump into things, she bleed out even more. So I'm not supposed to bump into things. But... Alright.
Boy.
So we get her safe. She's gonna rest. And now I need to pass time basically. So to pass time, I think the fastest way we can do it is just kick some butts. I think. Maybe. I also have to remember to save because if I actually die, it would set me back. One of the stipulations on legend mode is that you cannot retry. So you just go back to the old save point. But this game had a quality of life change where you can save anywhere. You don't have to save in particular places. It's a bigger deal back in the day because you couldn't save anywhere. You can only save in specific locations. I'm pretty sure all you have to do is battle a couple times and time has passed. This gives you an opportunity to roam the streets, basically. And it looks like the coin lockers reset. At least I don't think you need to do it. Dang it, this is the rich guy. We're gonna skip this. We bump into the rich guy.
Yeah.
He just gives me money because he bumps into me. The rich guy ends up, that sub-story. The rich guy ends up being like a businessman who like doesn't trust people. He just gets what he's owed and whatnot, and then later he tries to buy Kamurocho Hills, which is what Majima is trying to reconstruct, and turns out he gets scammed, so he loses all his money and he becomes like a homeless poor guy, and then you get to decide if you want to give him money to restart his life, so you do, and that's it. And then maybe we'll see him again, but he turns out to be kind of a jerk. Okay, and I think we're done here. Oh no, it's Daigo. So Daigo is okay, basically. Daigo informs him that he got away and he's with Gota, Chairman Gota. And And we have to pass some time here. So clean the streets of hooligans. Or thugs. Okay. Actually, did I just say meet with... Oh, no, we don't want to do that. That's just the side quest. His name was, Anematsu. Can I pass some time? There's so many sub. Oh, this sub story was pretty fun. If you bump into this car right here, that guy really loves his car, like a human being, you know, like loves someone else. So that's his baby right there, the car. So if you accidentally bump into it, you start a sub quest where you basically punch some sense into him, but the joke is he still really loves the car. So it's his baby. Is there anything else? I don't know why this guy's blue. Oh wait, that's the guy who sells information, who eventually sells you. Alright, we're good. So now, what you call it, time passed, so Sayama is conscious. Or, I think she's conscious now. So we go and, actually, oh, we need to pick up some stuff for her. Some bandages. Medical supplies. Okay. Whoops. Yep. So we get the bandages. Just one bandage, actually. You know, not a heap, not a pile of bandages. Just one. One bandage. And so we run. Avoid the thugs. Kiwami's 2 was story, main MSQ was pretty long. It was pretty great. It's a step up from Kiwami 1, definitely, but Kiwami 1 has like a PlayStation 2 era of, you know, or the first of game thing. Like, it was being very conservative because it was a new IP. The remake added on top to give it a lot of quality of life stories and accuracies with Yakuza 0, but ultimately you can see its age. This remake was even more substantial, and the visuals and the visuals were changed because there was a new graphic engine called the Dragon Engine that was introduced. So the fidelity went like off the roof.
Boy.
Okay. I don't know if she recovered yet, but no, she hasn't. We're gonna go through. Oh yeah, she did recover. So she's conscious, but now we have to find information. So this involves a ring around mahjong parlor, goes into like a secret place kind of thing. But basically, we need to find a tile. We need a secret tile, an organization tile, to get into the mahjong parlor to ask the information broker, like a broker, about the stuff Sayama wants to know about, which is like who is backseating and third partying, And it requires me to go out on a wild goose chase because someone's retired. There's a good Mahjong player who's retired, and turns out they're a bum now and just hang out at the UFO catcher or the arcade. So we're going over here, and there he is. Right? And asked me to catch the prize because he really wants a prize. And well, here's the thing about Kiryu, he's the GOAT at claw games, you know? I.e., you're the GOAT at claw games. By GOAT, I mean Trawman. Dang it! The freaking claw was too aggressive. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We just need to squeeze the football head, you know? That's not how you squeeze the football head. Let's go for another one. That's too difficult now. Come on, Claw. Don't back the... Not so much the GOAT anymore. Holy heck. Okay, so here's a problem with this. The claw will end if it hits anything. So we have to actually grab the other guy. If the head of the claw hits anything, it stops there. It's supposed to stop there, okay. Well, it's chopped. Hold up. Depth perception. I think we have a problem. Hold up. Now we have a problem. I don't think the claw can actually squeeze that hard. But let's see. Oh, wait. Alright, we're good. I think. Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. The claw does have power. And squeeze up. Alright, here we go. Hooray, and then he gives us a tile, basically. Oh, he reveals that the peeps have captured his little one. So we have to go and rescue the little one. Or tell him to, like, heck off. Because that's what Kiryu does. It's a wild goose chase. It's fine. This is what Kiryu does. The Yakuza. He owes a lot of money, basically. Hey, 5 million. Yeah. You know what? I just want to, you know, it would be. It's actually. I'm actually kind of curious what happens when you pay for 5 million. I should have paid the 5 million just to see what the dialogue was. It's okay. We stick with our decisions. So now he's off the hook magically. You know. Well, not really off the hook yet. We have to go and grab her. Really? You're gonna dodge the other way, lady? Okay. Oops. It's on the riverside. Okay. We grab Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, right. Oh, the twist was it was a cat. That's right. Dang, I forgot all about that. Yukiko was a cat. So his precious something was a cat. It's fun. You know? This is why we do this. You forget the little details. Wait. Oh wait, did I? I went to the wrong place. He's in here. I did the same thing I did the first time. Alright, so we got the cherry blossom tile. Now we can finally go into the Mahjong parlor. Talk to the information broker. I don't remember what the guy tells me. What was revealed in the Mahjong parlor. I don't think it's about I don't think it's about Takashima. It might be about the Jingu. This is probably where we find out about the Jingu. Oh yeah, and we pay anything. Oh. Yeah, we pay the 100 grand. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, he outs Takashima. Yeah. Who arranged the assassin, the bullet. And then we get into a fight. Okay, and then it's revealed here that Takashima arranged the bullet. And he's talking to someone. Yep. That's the assassin's voice, I think. Or could it be? Oh, no, that's the assassin. Dude, that's fine. What did... Oh yeah. Right. Besho is interrogating Takashima for the recent incident. Okay.
まだ教えてもらいたいことがある。なんや。さっきの続きだ。高島の裏を教えてくれ。
He inquires about what else he's up to, but he sold us out. Oh yeah, we pay. Huh? Just more stuff about his background. Oh, Takashima's background.
Eh?
He ends up selling us out. So. Yeah. Takashima actually calls him, actually. I think that was supposed to be Takashima. Either that or... So then we get sold out. Not really sold out, it's just... They do whatever they want, so it's fine. And... Yep, bounty. Oh yeah, right. They're all in cahoots though. Shingoku, Takashima, and Ryuji are in cahoots. Yep, and then you get to learn how arrogant this guy is. He's more into extortion than anything, but... Alright, so we found out information that Takashima and Sengoku are coming after them, which is not known yet, because up to this point, it was only implied that Ryuji's acting alone. But he's not. Now we have to go back and bring the bad news. Bad news to Sayama. Oh, this is where we get introduced to the cabaret club stuff. And we get to meet Yuki for the second time, actually, in the Yakuza series. Yuki was introduced in Yakuza 0, which I haven't done any of that stuff. But we have to do this, I think we have to do this cabaret. Yeah, we get introduced to the cabaret thing. It's a requirement. So, I have to do this cabaret thing. Which was a fantastic mode, oh my gosh. It's so good. We spent like 1.5 days or 2.5 days on cabaret. And then after this, we get introduced to the clan creator, which is the male version of the cabaret club, which is just delightful as well. Everyone becomes friends. It's like a proverbial anime. Like, oh, we're rivals, and now we're all friends. That kind of thing. So. Wait, can I actually... I'm kind of curious. Oh no, you have to do this. I was like, I wonder what happens if you... We have experience now. We're OP. We're OP cabaret owners. Seasoned cabaret owners. Multi-million dollar cabaret owners. My controller is acting up. Yeah, cash, even on levels, the early levels. That's a lot of cash, even for early levels. Holy heck. check. The amount you can do, you can squeeze out now.
お待ちし
ソーシャインフィーバータイムだ。
お願いします。
いらっしゃいませお客さん。
面白いです。
素敵だよ君。
The experience, man. The experience. Wait. Oh. Oh, those your platinum waitresses carry the same stats too. So they the progress you made carry over. Yeah, Koyuki is not that
お願いし
like
ま
that
す。
powerhouse in the
お
beginning.
会計ですね。
So these guys are actually level 7. Okay. I guess they're actually a little bit more efficient. We didn't use these two hostesses too much though. Yeah, she's level 2. And that one's level 7 and she's max.
ようこそ。ソーシャイン。
So that's where you get most of the cash. So
お願いします。
seasoned but not seasoned.
楽しませてくれよ。
お願いします。
お会計ですね。
Lots of flashbangs.
また来てね。いらっしゃいませ。
Swap up.
お願いします。
お会計ですね。ご延長ありがとうございます。ようこそ。ソーシャイン。
Everyone's
盛
poor.
り上がっていきますね。
They're all poor. Alright. And then we succeed. And then Yuki's delighted. Okay. And then we part ways. I'm pretty sure it just updates, right? I guess they reset the 4 milestones. You have to do the milestones. Okay. Alright. Come back to Mama in Sayama. Next chapter. In past. Oh yeah, she says she's coming along anyways. She almost passes out. We go to the bar, which is a callback to Reina, who died in Kiwami 1.
はい
Okay, so now we visit Millennium Tower. We visit Millennium Tower to get a report from Kashiwagi and wait, oh, I have to exit out the back. Kashiwagi and the florist of Sai. I keep forgetting what his real name. He rarely mentions his real name. He mentioned it once to his son, Takahashi, which is a sub-story in this game. Takahashi misunderstood his wife's intention. But she was doing her best to help him. So then he turns over a new leaf. Again, for the second time. Don't know if we're gonna hear from him. Okay.
何
Okay, so Daigo gets kidnapped. Daigo gets kidnapped and we have to go to the Amano building to rescue him.
どちかまで行かれ。
And we don't know what happened to,
それでは出発いた
oh,
し。
wait. Wait, I'm actually supposed to go to the headquarters. I don't know why I did that. Dang it! Now I put myself in the middle of town. I was supposed to go to Tojo headquarters. We're actually not going to Millennium Tower yet. We're going to Tojo headquarters to meet up with Yayoi and give her the update on the truce and what happened with Ryuji throwing the coup against his father, and then finding out that Takashima and Co are giving us the middle finger. Are giving Tojo clan the middle finger. Right? And then Shindo, I think this is where Shindo pops up, who is the inheritor of the Nishikiyama family. Oh no, not yet. She told me that there's a secret room that Tarada, or it might be Tarada, yeah, left. Yeah, we're supposed to try to find the secret room. So Tarada wants us to find the secret room in here. Because there's something hidden in it. I don't remember what it was. It's a piece of paper. Yeah, we're supposed to go around looking for clues, but it's this one. There's the keyhole. We put in the keyhole. You know, you have to go around the area, but it turns out to be this one.
Nani?
And then we go into a warehouse. We pick up a bunch of stuff. We can, but we're just gonna pick up. Oh no, that's not. That's the purple one. No, that's not it either. That's not it either. That's not it either. There's the demon fire dagger, which is a callback to Majima. That's not it. It really was the last thing I interacted with. Holy heck. Wait, where is it? Oh, maybe I was supposed to pick up the demon fire thing. Is this where... Okay, so we were... I think we're maybe... Okay, we're supposed to pick up the demon fire dagger, which leads us to Majima now. I think we get introduced to Majima. Well, like what he's up to. I don't remember why. Wait, hold on. Yeah, now we talk about Shindo. He's the guy who took over the Nishikiyama family. He still doesn't trust like Kiryu or the Tojo clan anymore because Nishiki wanted to overthrow Tojo or take the lead of Tojo, but he was killed in the end, which is Kiryu's sworn brother. They didn't really have closure. And then now an assassin was sent. I'm guessing he's Korean. He's part of the Jingu squad. This guy's actually kind of annoying. Can he block a sword though? He cannot block a sword. Okay. This guy was a pain in the butt. Okay. And now we're leaving. We go back to Kamurocho. Now Serena is gonna call us to buy underwear for her. And some booze. Underwear and some booze. So we go to Don Quixote. Yes. Sayama wasn't prepared to stay for so long, so she does not have clean underwear. So we're going to get some underwear for her. Where is that underwear? Women's underwear, there it is. And then we're gonna buy some beer too. Pretty sure it's beer and underwear. That's Sayama for you. Nothing but the best. We enter through the back door.
ったぞ。
Okay, she's taking a shower. And then next door. So she gets freshened up.
行きましょう。
So now we gotta go find Majima. Because Majima, right now, Majima has a lot of legacy.
おい。
Oh, this is where we meet Komaki, Komaki's pupil.
お
And Komaki gets reintroduced into the storyline. Kiryu was trained by Komaki in Kiwami 1. That's the line that's mandatory right outside. Now we're going to Purgatory to convince Majima to help us. Because Majima still has a lot of influence. Oh, and then there's Tamara, who was the old informant, who was pronounced dead, who then isn't dead, and that's it. That's all we know of it. And then now we get to find out that Majima has been doing construction work. And then get introduced to Purgatory.
行きましょう。
Once again, Sayama
そんなに急がなくてもいいのに。
会長さん。
here we go.
やっと来た。
We don't actually know that
いえ。
おい。
はい。
he's in charge here. Until this scene, which Majima shows up in a hard hat,
おい。
Majima style. So then we get roped into doing the same thing that we did with Flores of Side. This is a callback to Kiwami 1, where to get more information and to convince people, we have to fight 3 rounds of Coliseum and take out the peeps. Wait. Oh, was I supposed to just talk to him? Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought we had to literally go to the Coliseum. No, we just talked to him to initiate the 3 fights. And we're basically just gonna one-shot all of them. Wait. Oh. It was set to no. Okay. So we bop. We bop them. We have He-Man with an axe. Okay. It's okay. We don't have to be concerned of where this sword came from. And then, okay, this is a callback. Gary Buster Holmes. He was the champion of Kiwami 1. Or one of the characters. Okay. And then, do we fight Majima? Yeah, we fight Majima. Technically, his family has been disbanded at this point, but it's not quite clear. I do really like the background music that they did for the localized version of this game, but technically the Japanese version had a lot of licensed music. like a ton of licensed music everywhere. But they were, when the game was relocalized, they had to remix many of the music to avoid copyright. The one thing is, unlike Kiwami 1, the ending song is actually copywritten. So the last fight, like the super boss, the Amon fight, the very last fight, we have to fight all the Amon family clan. That song was played in the back. So yesterday's video, it was muted for those lines. So basically the whole fight, well, the penultimate stage was muted. Licensed music. It's a thing of the past. Nowadays games have 2 tracks. They're the gold standard is to provide 2 tracks. Or at least original licensed. For the game itself. That's kind of becoming a new gold standard. Now we do the Majima's game, the clan creator. So we become his foreman. Oh wait, we can just exit it. Oh, this one allows you to exit it, so that's good. Right? Oh no, never mind, we have to do it. I was like, does it let us? No, it doesn't. Okay. So this is we get introduced to this thing. Which I think the easiest way to go about this is just put him here. Oh, do we have... No, these guys aren't upgraded because we didn't ever upgrade them. Okay. I think this is fine. I don't think these missions scale with difficulty, like the difficulty setting. At least I don't think. We'll find out. It's just a tutorial though. I don't even know what the skills are. Dragon Twister, Essence of Explosive, Essence of Defense, and Essence of Boss. Okay, so we could use the bottom one. And the top one. I like this game mode too. I really look forward to what Yakuza 6, Yakuza 7 is like. It's called Yakuza Like a Dragon. And from then on, the game is now officially, the series is officially taking on its Japanese name, which is called Like a Dragon. Yakuza is the Western localization name, but as of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is Yakuza 7, is now Like a Dragon. Future installments will have the moniker of Like a Dragon, which is great. It's a little bit of a legacy thing. I like legacy. It's kind of like Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 3 was actually Final Fantasy 6 in Japan, that kind of thing. So, and all that other. There was a lot of times when I played Japanese games where it had different localizations. Personally, I don't think it's a nuisance. It's more like it gives you an idea of the history, the historical thing. Which way does he actually go? Does he go down? Okay. Can we just clobber his butt? Okay. I'm pretty skilled at this now since we done it. We finished this mini game too. We get to hear this again. This mode is carried over Yakuza 6, so we can actually play. We're gonna play this again. And the Cabaret Club thing is carried over from Yakuza 0, so we're gonna play that thing again. So it won't be the last time we play these modes. Kiwami 2 inherited those two from the prior games. Okay, and then we get to learn about these guys who are bros now. They end up becoming bros. Alright, so it was kind of a distraction, but not kind of a distraction. They, like Kiwami 1, what they tried to do is develop the world at the expense of the continuity or like the directness of the MSQ. They wanted to like breathe life into the world while doing this, so it's kind of how they're establishing all these things, which I prefer in my opinion. I like being sidetracked because sidetracking happens. No. And then I think this is where they have the touchy moments. I think? Oh no, it's not yet. Okay, I don't remember. This is the ski. This is where we find out that Stardust, Kazuki, is a clone. Yeah. So there's a Korean operative that was made to look like Kazuki's doppelganger. And it's draw the attention of Date and Kawari? Kawara? I keep forgetting the guy's name. Yeah, this guy. And they're investigating the involvement of a foreign entity. And it turns out it's Kazuki, the owner of Stardust, is the doppelganger. He's an assassin. But before we do that, we have to go and rescue Daigo at the Amano building. Wait. I don't remember how we get information. Oh, okay. I was like, we're going to the information broker in Kamurocho. He's surprised that we're back in town. And Yuya tells us that Kazuki is still recovering, so Yuya's in charge of the club activities. Okay. So let's go. We'll go to information. And this turns out to be a different guy entirely. Marita. I think we just ask about everything. Yeah, and the Mama building, and Daigo. I don't remember what happens here. Loop around so we don't get encountered. This is the Amano building. Oh, right. We have a wild goose chase for information. We have to beat up the Nerd Squad, the video game delinquent organization called 16-bit. This is what happens when you're a delinquent and a gamer, you know? This is what happens. You form a gang and you call yourself 16-bit. It's not true, but... And then we gotta go beat up his boss, which is a nerd. A game nerd. They even make a, They even make a Super Saiyan comment in it, waiting for his like true form. It's fine. I'm gonna go beat him up. The cut's very deep. Deep cuts. And we meet him in this alleyway here. He's playing video games here.
Huh?
We crush him and his boy. His big brother, I mean his little brother, which is the big guy, of course. And then the little brother, the big brother is, the big brother is the, oh no, it's not. Actually, the older guy is the big one. I thought they were gonna, they made a joke about it where the little brother is the big guy and the little one is the older one, but no. So he says, wait for another form, but the joke is, the thing ended there. The scene ended there prematurely. So we never get to see if that guy actually goes Super Saiyan. So, fine. That's the joke. Since these games are backed up on the cloud, it'll be fun. I might, whenever there's like a new game in the series, I might actually do an MSQ run just to see. Oh wait, we don't even need to do that. There's a replay button in this game, so they decided, I'm not sure if the later games have it, but you can replay the scenes and get caught up each time, so that's fantastic. So you can always refresh yourself on what the story is up to this point. But if I had to guess, the newer series will summarize and find ways to integrate, reminding you what happened. It's something that I really appreciate so far, at least, that the writers tend to lean in and tell you that, hey, yeah, you should remember some of this stuff, and then make it seem very natural. Oh, dude, the Amano building, ooh. This is terror back then. This guy right here, he was terror. He's terror every time. This dude, he reads your inputs. So you had I had no reversals or techniques at this point, which I should have had. So just to be precise about this, I have access to Komaki's school of stuff, so I could have learned reversals, but I didn't because I was doing MSQ runs, and now I understand that Yakuza 3 has made it very clear that it is not wise. Oh, I forgot about that. It's okay. I've been auto guarding. They made it really clear that you should at least have techniques, because holy heck, you cannot vanilla 112 and have fun with it. Require at least some minimal, and then he comes back, and we have to kick his butt again. This is a callback to, in my opinion, this is a callback to Kiwami 1, or it might be Yakuza 0. I think I'm thinking of Yakuza 0, where the first scene you fight this guy, you knock him out, and he seemingly is knocked out, but he just keeps coming back. It's Yakuza 0. Actually, we're gonna probably do that soon. Probably tomorrow, when we start our Yakuza completion run while playing Yakuza 3. It's fantastic. Like, just the absurdity of it just screams Yakuza and Japanese in general. I really appreciate when they go through that. Majima is supposed to be like that too. But Yakuza 0 kinda hit really different for me. Oh yeah, this fight. Ooh. This fight. This guy, oh my gosh. This isn't the last time you fight him either. Or someone like him. But thankfully, no sword dodging. No sword guarding. So we're fine. Yeah, now he has freaking daggers, and we can't actually block this or parry this when we were here the first time. It was bad news bears. Just imagine playing FromSoft games without a dodge roll. Like, as your first playthrough. Obviously, you can still do it. That's how you would feel here, too. Obviously, you can still do it. Because I did. I brute forced my way through it, but it's not fun when you have or it's not as entertaining being helpless. He just kicks you down with full recovery all the time. Alright, so we find out Kazuki's a clone. Everyone shoots everyone. And then now we have to, now we know about the Jingu. So everyone got shot. So Kazuki got shot. And Kawada got shot. And then Date's, we're carrying them to the hospital. And this is a callback. There's a clinic. Emoto's clinic. Which he was introduced as a sub-story in the first game. In the first game, it was kind of a fun sub-story, actually. You get to meet boxers, and without sounding too insensitive, those boxers were black people. So they were supposed to be modeled after like black boxers, and I get it, it's an archetype, it's a trope. So it was a interesting battle. It was not a great fun battle because you were trapped in a really, really small room with two bosses. And it was yikes. Whenever in a Yakuza game you get trapped in with two different enemies with armor, it just puts you in the ground over and over again. It's not mechanically fun, but it's also very appropriate, is how I would say it. It's very appropriate, but not mechanically appropriate. We're supposed to go... Wait! Oh no, I'm gonna screw up. Oh, we're supposed to go through the back. It's fine. Kazuki, hold on. Kazuki, you'll be fine. We just went the wrong way a couple times. We gotta avoid the cops, or else they're just gonna stop us. Okay. Hang on, Kazuki! I know, Kiryu. Don't turn around. Just keep going. Okay. And then Emoto-san. And we leave him in his care. Oh, we get to decide where we want to hang out to discuss the stuff. So we go to Bantam. Because Bantam is safe. And then Date and Kiryu finally get to catch up. This is the first time Date and Kiryu cross paths again after a year. And, you know, a winky dink. They're back into trouble, and it's a callback. Again, it's a callback interaction. Because the last time Date and Kiryu met was also in a bar called well, it's supposed to be Shellac, but it's like the old location of shellac. And now, or no, it's Bontom. I forgot what the old name of Bontom was. But it's not this, it's this particular bar. But they witnessed a murder. That's where he met Haruka for the first time. In a bar, this former bar. And the bar renamed itself so that it becomes associated. And it was in this bar that the scene happened, where it catapulted Date and Kiryu into all the events of Kiwami 1. And now we get updated. And I think we're supposed to pass time now. What happens? Oh, yeah, we meet up again with Kaoru. So Kaoru just says like, "Hey guys, I'm still here." Kaoru act as a distraction for the police officers, for the police force, when Date and Kiryu was rushing Hazuki and Kawada to the clinic. And now we're gonna meet back at the clinic with Kaoru to update her on the situation. Lots of stuff happened, man. So much stuff happens in these games. Okay. Okay. Jingu pays a visit to the hospital. This was maddening right here. Two mobs that can't get hit stunned. And they had auto grapple. And they both had heat, which was even worse. They shared a life bar though. So I didn't realize that until the end. Where if you take one guy out, it ends the confrontation. But now we get introduced to Jingu assassins. And then now we go visit the bar. So we take Kaoru. Hold up, we better heal just in case. So we run with Kaoru in tow to meet up with Date-san. And that dude somehow gets there before us. Her father. Which I've been unceremoniously referring to as Kawada, but I don't think that's his name. It's something else. Oh wait, it is Kawada. Oh, yeah, it is Kawada. Oh, okay. Never mind. Just kidding. It's correct. Alright, so let's walk in. We get updated. And the guy sells us out. So, background about this bar. In Kiwami 1, Kiryu helps this guy out. But he's also in desperate need of a payment or something. A payment. And like the bar isn't doing very hot. So he ends up selling us out. But before that, Kiryu told Date-san, Kaoru, and Kawada to like, yeah, we'll meet you later. Because Kiryu already knows something's amiss. So he just stayed in the bar. And then we get jumped by the barkeep and the citizens of Kamurocho. And now we're gonna heat beam them down because they're scum. But they're not really scum. They're just falling on hard times. Kiryu understands that. So apology accepted. And then hope that good times come ahead, and yeah. So now we go all the way back to the bar. The Serena bar again, where everyone's meeting. It's a little bit more of a world building. So one of the formats that Yakuza 1 and Yakuza 2 does a lot is they do an MSQ thing, then add a world building segment in between. It often, what I refer to as a wild goose chase, to introduce you to parts of the town. And then it obligates you to run into things like this. So we learn about Granny White and the Lotus School. And that Granny White is Lao Kong Lao's master. So we actually meet the only instance where the Chinese, the triad fits into the story. Which Yakuza 0 and a little bit of Kiwami 1, the triad is involved. Yakuza 1, not so much. Yakuza 0, they were really involved. It was part of the whole Tachibana and real estate. The triad was a third party in the Chinese triad was part of the third party in Yakuza 0. Instead of the Korean mafia, which is the Jingu in this one. Okay. He fills him in on all the stuff. So now they're trying to ascertain who Kazuki is, the clone Kazuki, which turns out to be Khan, a Jingu assassin. And Date is accused for shooting stuff because Kaoru used his gun. So he's kind of like excommunicated off the police force. Date is. So now we gotta dig up information about Jingu, which, if you need information, the best information guy is the florist, and he works for the police department right now. Temporarily, he works for the police department, and his headquarters is in the Millennium Tower on the 50th floor. So we run to the Millennium Tower, and we get reintroduced to the florist for the first time in Kiwami 2. I really like the florist's character. She uses her badge. We get in the building.
ここの50階だ。エレベーターは向こうだ。
We go downstairs. In an elevator. The florist doesn't get enough screen time, but yeah, his base is awesome. And then they get sabotaged when they were trying to find out Jingu footage. Peeps came down to sabotage the power supply. And this is a callback to another sub-story about another guy who's trying to climb the Omi Alliance's. He's just a secondary character in a sub-story, but it turns out he is the guy, the Omi Alliance dude. So it's a bit of a callback. This game does that a lot. This game series does it like incredibly well in my opinion. So even the smallest like sub-stories you can find, don't be surprised that they show up again. Or there's like a lot of the bigger sub-stories carry over in the game. So they constitute their own sub-stories of sub-stories. So this guy gets reintroduced, the Omi Alliance guy. And he ends up being he's a former Omi Alliance, because now he works for the Jingu, I think. Oops. Ow. Failing QTEs. He's on the spamming attack. It's fine. And he pulls out his pipes. He goes double pipe mode. This was fun. This fight was great because I had reversals. This is the first fight I learned to parry, or I got the ability to parry, because the last fight was torturous. Like that man in black like humbled me crazily. So then I at least learned how to parry. And it made this fight true, obviously. because I understand the parry window and whatnot. But now we're just going through. Get out of my face. Slug him out. So good. Okay. I don't think he died. I think it was okay. The power's restored. Oh, we find out it's Shangri-La, like the headquarters, one of the hideouts was Shangri-La, and this is where we get into the other part that I really liked. This is when I learned that throwing weapons and using weapons is fantastic, like super fantastic. Need some healing though. These things heal a little bit more. Just to prevent us from accidentally dying and then setting us back. So this sequence was awesome. I really like the sequence. Oh yeah, Granny White. The Granny White sub story. It showed you the appreciation of constantly picking up weapons and using weapons. It felt like a final fight game. Okay. Haru waits. I go. Because the place is very dilapidated. So this is a callback. Because Majima ran a truck into this building in Kiwami 1. And then you fought him in like a collapsed basement. You actually fell through the floor into the basement. So we just take everyone out. Okay. I think we can skip all this as long as we gain access to the building. Yep, we can even leave that guy. Wait, are we supposed to take these guys out? We're gonna spare as many people as we can. Like this guy. Oh! Off screen kick. Okay. There's a shield. There's a shield on the ground, but we don't need it. Right. This sequence is really long too. Like very, very long. Oh, I can't actually go. Oh, do I actually, wait, can I toss my sword? I can't. Alright, alright. Oh! Never mind. Oh my gosh. Get it away, please. Oh, wait. That was destructible. Never mind. Disarm. I just wasted all my HP. Can I go through this without? Okay. Yeah, it was a really long sequence. It does make you feel like you've taken out an entire army though. And then this is the... We find Daigo. This is where guns started appearing. The dread whenever there are guns. This was made nice because you had an ally. Allies are great. Okay. Alright, now the beginning of the Omi invasion into Kamurocho. We get to reveal that the Dojima family was involved in the Jingu raid, where Shimano, Kazuma, and Dojima, the patriarchs. And Dojima reigned supreme and gained a lot of power and influence over Kamurocho as a deal with the police force to out the Jingu. Which then doesn't sit very well with Sayama. Okay. Funeral. I think this is Terada's funeral. Yep. I have to go to Terada's funeral. Okay. 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 I actually don't remember what happens in Terada's funeral. Ryuji shows up again. Here. Oh, is this the... This is the... Oh, no, this is... We just run straight up. In Kiwami 1, we had to do a quote-unquote goose chase to get to it. This might be the Shindo thing. Pretty sure this is the Shindo thing now. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, I was supposed to go, yeah, I was supposed to go straight into the first floor door. Right. Terada's not dead. We get raided. We get raided by, oh. I think this is the Nishikiyama family? No, we get raided by Ryu. But Ryuji claims it's not his doing. And then this is where he offers the three day truce. Ceasefire. So he has 3 days, and then Majima... Oh, helicopters come in, and then Majima kicks the crap out of these guys. Majima just takes no prisoners. And then we hear about it. Daigo. Millennium Tower. Okay. Avoid confrontation. No. Dude. I missed a parry on all of that. Or even the guard. Okay. That gets a Millennium Tower. The unnecessary long way to get to Millennium Tower. Okay. Yep. Majima took no prisoners. And then I think we have to go back to HQ again because Shindo made his move. Shindo is being manipulated, the current patriarch of the Nishikiyama family. And then he just gets evaporated. Like, that's all he shows up for. It's kind of annoying because he had a katana and the heat action response to it is really weird. It was so weird. I was trying to do it and it was more like you had to buffer spam it. Oh, wait. Oh, those are closed out. I thought it was a conference room. Do we have to go the long way around? Wait. Oh yeah, we do have to go the long way around. Wow, they're starting to scale already. That's a little concerning. So we're going to have to start not running our face into everything. They're starting to scale. Okay. Daigo gets... That's basically the story of Daigo. Okay. Everyone got executed. So the scene we just skipped is that the Tojo clan or the Nishikiyama family was set up everyone, and all the patriarchs were killed except for Kashiwagi and Daigo. It was implied that all the other like dudes that were hanging out got annihilated. I bought a sword too. Finally, bringing in sword to a sword battle. Oh, I forgot he does run away. He runs away and keeps fighting where Seta, eventually, where we fought Seta. I'm surprised I didn't guard that blade strike. I thought I guarded it before I slashed. Didn't come out quite right. Oops. strike for the win. Thanks for the extra sword. And Shindo's dead. We do not hear from him ever again. Crisis averted. Now we return to the conference room where Daigo and Kashiwagi is waiting. Oh yeah, we have to take care of those guys. Oh yeah, I forgot. We fight one more time. He's not dead yet. Just kidding. Just kidding. Still alive. Downward strike for the win. Oh, he blocked it. Just kidding, one last time. Okay. And now he's, I mean, you don't actually, I don't know if he died or not. It's just, gets knocked out. Because Kiryu technically, oh no, maybe he got shot. I actually don't remember that scene. Like, now we get to learn about all the Jingu survivors.
Nani?
So, we discover that not all of them died. And now we start, Kaoru starts learning about Besho's involvement and Kawada's involvement. This is where we find the survivors. So we have to wait while she's preparing. So, information. Fine. I don't remember what we do to kill time. So this is the in-between. More world building. What's this, Takahashi stuff? Yeah, it's the Takahashi stuff. So this is where we get a little touching moment with the florist and his son, who his son doesn't know that the florist is his father. And the son is falling on hard times. He thinks his wife is cheating on him. Or the girl, his girl is cheating on him, but really he wanted information, so the florist provides the information. It turns out his betrothed, who he turned over a new leash on life, leash on life, he was misinterpreting. She was doing everything she could possibly, getting a loan from her father. Actually, he thought that other man was she was hanging out with another man, and having an affair, but turns out it was her father. Oops, I meant to dash, but it hit A. And then, you know, he humbled up, but the florist never reveals that he is his father. But the girl went to her father, who happens to be a patriarch of a Yakuza family, to get a loan to help him out. because she cares and she wants to work it out. But Takahashi is having trouble holding a job. So she's doing all she can to support him. It's a very wholesome side story just to build more characters. You get these beats here and there to demonstrate that the characters are still, things are happening to all the characters that Kiryu sees once in a while.
Boy.
Yeah. There's some pretty fun like tit for tat between the two. A little bit of sly jabbing at each other. Because really, Kiryu and the Flores are extremely unconventional father figures. We have to make our way all the way back to Champion District. Okay. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Run. This actually takes kind of a long time. Even given the... So far, the scaling of the combat has not outscaled our shenanigans yet. Not yet. So we tell him we can give him an audience with the Florist. Then we TP to the Florist. And technically, the Florist skulls Takashi, but yeah. So she ended up meeting with her father to get a loan to help him out, and Hyoka, the name. And then now we passed enough time where Kaoru is ready to head back to Sotendari. So we go back. Listen guys, I don't have time for this. Really? You weren't even close to me, what the heck? Okay. Oh, we can't use the elevator yet? What the heck? You don't have time. Another day, another lifetime. Alright, then we head back to Osaka. Have a exchange about the... Oh, and then this is where Ryuji and all of them congregate and talk about their plans, which we already know what's going to happen. And now we meet back in Aoi, where Sayama and Mama are waiting. I keep going down that alleyway. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually no. I don't think Kaoru is here. This is where Mama reveals. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Because at some point, it's revealed that Mama knows her past. with Kawada. Because she's the surrogate mother figure. This is where we get the touching moment. Like, this one hit really hard. I was constantly worried that they would kill off Sayama. This is where they unwind and like try to get a breather. So Kiryu and Sawada, Sayama has a touching moment. It was a really good sequence. She's overwhelmed by all the information. I think this is the sequence. Dang it. This is a sub-story. It's about a dynamic duo. It's a dynamic duo, like, comedy partner. Talking about the straw man and the straight man thing. But, that's not what we're here for. We're here to talk to the barkeep.
Boy.
Okay. She's out by the riverside. Pretty sure. Look out back. This is the dynamic duo sequence. Kigawa is the other dude, I think. The comedy dude. Yeah. That's okay. They make up and turns out they both suck at humor, but it's because they thought they were good. Both of them are good at each other's skill, and then they swapped it up, and now they're like hilarious. Sort of. And Kaoru is just hanging out by the riverside. Okay. She got approached by thugs, and Kiryu's like, nah. Stun guns be gone. We're just gonna cut you down. I do want to throw that guy in the river, but fine. It's a heat action here. And they have a really touching moment. Yeah, they held hands. They go to the rooftop. She gets a misjudgment of Yakuza people. So, things like that. There's this rooftop scene. She takes him to her secret spot. And it's a really super touching scene. Highlight. One of the highlight scenes.
No.
Oh, dang it. No time for that. It's Tatsu is a secret arms trader in Sotenberi, which is like, okay, they don't really sell that great of stuff. Not really. Not good enough. I know, because yesterday's Amon stuff was rough. Tattoo artist. We learn about Ryuji's tattoo. This is a side mission. It's one of those like break world building. So this tattoo artist has a protege. He can't ink anymore very well, so she inked Ryuji's tattoo, the dragon tattoo on his back. And he knows of the tattoo artist that inked the dragon on Kazuma's back. And it's supposed to reinforce the meaning of tattoos back in the day. Like the sentimentalism and the meaning and the soul and embodiment and artwork of body tattoos. It's kind of a wild goose chase, of course, because someone steals it. One of his apprentices steals it. The tattoo template. the scroll that has the tattoo art on it. And we are commissioned to retrieve it. By commission, Kiryu just volunteers himself. I don't want to do this. I want to go in here. Fine. Okay.
時間食っちまった。
Okay. Alright. Oh no, we need a peerless tile for this. No, I don't think we do. Hopefully not. Because this is the... Oh no, this is the... Yeah, these guys, never mind. I was a little afraid we were gonna encounter the... And then we beat up on them, of course. Because that's what Kiryu does. The solution is to take out your opponents. Or strike them while they're on the ground with a heat blade. Alright, we get the stuff. We learn about Ryuji. More about Ryuji. And then they have a misunderstanding, but it doesn't really matter. And then he shows off his tattoo. And talk about the meaning of the tattoo. The Iron Creed is Jingu's mantra. So now we learn about, she's waiting on the bridge, yeah. We learn about Haru's birthright or relation with the Jingu, and we're looking for the survivors. Yep. So Kiema turns out to be a shogi, underground shogi place. Oh, is this the voice actor dude? Yeah, this is the voice acting dude. The voice acting dude. The fun thing about this sub-story is it's a voice acting gig for a video game. And the video game is a yaoi video game. So Kiryu had to voice act a male lover to the to another voice actor, and you can goof around a lot. But yes, a yaoi game, a visual novel yaoi game probably, because it's on the rise. It's very popular among girls. That's the catch with that sub-story. Oh no, and this is the granny, Etsugo, the fiery cougar lady.
Huh?
Fine. We basically rescue her, and then she like sexually mounts Kiryu. She basically sexually harassed Kiryu. Aggressively. And then she becomes a cabaret character. Okay. Okay. We just pay for the stuff. And now we go on a wild goose chase again to build the scene in Sotenberry, because that's what the game's about. You know? We go to, I think it's Ricci Tower, or the Mahjong place, or no? Might be... Good try. Nice try, guy. Nice try, guy. Okay. Oh no, is this the secret message thing? Oh, this is the secret. No. Wait.
ねえうーん
Yeah, this is a secret message thing. So we need to give a call to the number. What were the measurements? Oh no. It's like 38? No. I thought it was like 38, 39, 30, and it might be 40 something. So we have to basically get the measurements of a celebrity this guy likes. Her boob size, waist size, I don't know, thigh size or something. I don't know.
やっと来た
Okay. Oh, I wasn't even close. 110, 100, 109. It wasn't even close. Wait. I already forgotten. 110, 100, 109?
やっと来た
I have pep. Wait. Oh, was I supposed to call it right away?
Oh, boy.
Oh no. Oh no. My controller freaks out. Okay.
Boy.
Hey. It's just light puzzling, which doesn't actually happen in this game. I think this is the only time there's some like light puzzling.
何
It was general. I've got the order. General, okay, gold, silver, king, gold, silver, pawn. Okay.
Boy.
Okay. So we got the ticket.
Boy.
Now we have to go to the we have to go find Santa Claus. We have to deliver the shareholder ticket to Santa Claus. Which Santa Claus... Oh, wait, maybe... No, we have to go to Christmas. Actually, we have to give this gift to this restaurant lady owner. I don't know if we have to do the Santa Claus thing. I don't remember.
いらっしゃいませ はい
So we got this present. Wait, the heck?
ねえ
Okay. So we got the shogi piece. Oh, okay, never mind. We don't. And then this guy tries to steal the shogi piece. He actually has a monkey style. Oh no, he pulls out a knife. So we kick his butt, right? And then he relents. because he wants to steal the legendary shogi tile. And now we have to find Santa Claus. And I think Santa Claus was I basically picked anyone in a specific order based on close proximity, but there's a right answer. And it's not actually Santa Claus. It's just some dude that kind of looks dressed in red, and it's this guy.
Huh? Oh.
Yep. I mean, he takes us to the shogi place, where we meet one of the survivors, and he talks about what happened here, or more about it. And Kiryu reveals that he was actually there. So he feels guilty. Kiryu feels guilty because the reason why that man was shot, that Kazuma had to shoot that man, Kazuma was doing the Chad thing where he was going to spare the people. Like, just go. Like, you don't have to be here. But Kiryu was a feisty teenager and followed Kazuma into the crime scene. And the dudes panicked. And Kazuma ends up having to shoot that guy, which is what Kawada witnessed. So Kiryu feels responsible because Kazuma was just protecting him. However, now they're under the impression the guy that Kazuma shot was Kaoru's father, which it isn't. It's revealed later that it's actually Kawada, but they don't know that yet. And then that guy got shot. The guy that explained all this stuff got shot. Because it's the Iron Creed. They were covering up loose ends for people who betrayed the Creed. Okay. And now we go to Osaka Castle, which is where Shingoku is held up, while Kaoru is processing all. And he explains his relations with Kazuma. Yeah, this is where he reveals it. That is his fault. Or he feels it's his fault. Which was a big reveal. And then Kiryu's like, well, I'm the reason, so are you gonna shoot me or not? Because Kaoru claimed vengeance to the person who is responsible. And then this is where Kiryu gets stabbed. So Kiryu's super down. Kaoru walks away and said something like that she needs to think about and all that stuff. And he's just down in the dumps. But then he gets stabbed out of the blue. And so now I have to get to Aoi before I bleed out. Little do we know, we'll discover that the person who stabbed him put a note in his coat pocket. Right now, it's difficult to walk in a straight line. And you can't run, so we just gotta slowly avoid peeps. Okay. We get dressed up. We shake it off because Kiryu is a monster. He's basically Wolverine. And then they banter And then we're going to Osaka Castle to kick his butt. We get up. Oh, yeah. We find out that Shingoku, the scumbag, kidnapped Haruka in order to get Kiryu out. And this part we actually have to save because there's a part that really sucks. And I'm not sure if it still sucks. So, wait, what? Oh, I have to go up there. Oh. The golf center? Oh, okay. I have to beat up a guy who claims they have Haruka at the golf center before going to Osaka. Osaka Castle is a meme. Wait. Oh, there he is. Oh, no. This is the albatross training guy. Not you. Not you. Not right now. No, not right now. We have other business. That's so awkward. This guy. Yes. He's an assassin. We're just gonna cut him down as per usual. Okay. Oh, and he freaking sells us out. This is where Kurokawa sells us out. Because you know, everyone has a price. And the game crashes. Oh no. That is a new one. What the heck? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. I don't know when was the last time I saved. Oh no. That's not good. Oh, how far is it gonna... Oh, wait. Let's see if the autosave picked it up. Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. It autosaved on the castle area. After we had a backup. It's fine. Oh, that was weird. That's the first time the game crashed. It was another time the game crashed in Kiwami 1. Only once in like the 100 hours I played. But this is the first time for this. It just closed itself. Weird. See? So he sells us out because money. Yes. So Kurokawa, the first person we met coming into Sodendari, basically sells us out. Okay, these guys are actually surviving the tech, so we gotta make sure we don't actually get hit. We're very, very squishy. Like, Kiryu is actually quite squishy. And then, now we go to the clinic. The same acupuncture clinic that the Majima saga was. Dude, the Majima saga was amazing. That closure. A thing about the Asaki clinic is in Yakuza 0, that's where Majima first meets Makoto and Taiga for his arc. easily, arguably one of the top arcs in the game series, according to most people. Oh, whoops. That's not. I was supposed to go to the right. No! Oh wait, these moves are not... Wait, we have to learn these moves again? Weird. I thought I already automatically have these moves. Okay, so this guy is the Mahjong guy. And then he pulls out a knife on us. I think this is the Mahjong guy. It's either that or the Shogi guy, I don't remember. But we basically stab him. Take him out. I think it's the Shogi, this guy. Anyways. Then we find out it's Osaka Castle. And this is where we want to save. There's a sequence in Osaka Castle that deals with turret firing that is absolutely toxic because it is so sensitive. It is extraordinarily hard to aim. Oh, we're gonna see this intro though. This is a meme. Check this out. I don't know why this is art. There's a gold castle within the castle. Sengoku's gold, you know? And that's just it. That's it. I think this is a callback, but I don't think the callback's from Kiwami 1. I think it might be from Yakuza 0 that they added this in, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, it's a gold castle. This was infuriating. Oh, this one was rough because there are spoilers. There are tigers in this one. And those tigers were not cool. That's fine. Just take out the guy. Otherwise, there are a lot of interesting things here. Like lots of hazards. Lots and lots of hazards. I totally missed that. Oh gosh. And we have the ninjas that are constantly invulnerable if we didn't have a weapon, which we didn't before. They're constantly invulnerable. Dang it. Okay, we have a sword now though. There's an item here. Oh, not great. Ooh. We might want to top up. I think this is the shooting gallery one. Oh, this one's so toxic. I think we can just skip. Hopefully. Yeah, see, it's so toxic. Holy heck. Wait, why did I drop my sword? I think we just have to take him out. And then the sequence ends. I don't think it does. Oh my gosh. I can't put my... I can't... Yeah. Why can't I... What the... Yeah, see, this is what I mean. This part is absolutely toxic. What the heck? I can't actually... Oh my gosh, are you serious? Yeah, this is the sensitivity, dude. It is so sensitive. Like, I'm barely moving. I'm barely moving it. Okay. Alright, I'll take that. Okay. It's fine. And then now we have tigers. Oh, no. This part is annoying too. So we're just going to rely on our heat action. Yeah, sensitive. Yakuza. Thank goodness we have swords. Holy heck. So I could have most of these things already, actually. But MSQ only really made it horrendous. Yeah, and these tigers, there was no way to deal with them. I didn't have like combos or anything. Oh, it was bad times because you can't parry these guys. And they have the weirdest hitbox. You can't 1-1-2 with them. And they're always active when they're charging. So it sucked. It sucks so hard. But this was also a callback. He tiger drops this guy, I think. Oh no, just kidding. This was a callback to Komaki. He asked Komaki if he could tiger drop a tiger. Is that why it's called tiger drop? But I don't even have tiger drop at this point. Yeah, he just straight up sidekicks him. Like, dude, they're always active. Grab out with tiger. Get out of here. Wait, is this the one he tiger drops? Yeah. Yeah. So that's a callback. He tiger drops the tiger. Same sound effect. Counterattack. But I didn't even have tiger drop. Here. I don't think you can even get tiger drop. No, you can get tiger drop. Because it introduced the acupuncture clinic just before the sequence. So you're able to get tiger drop before the sequence. Which I didn't. So it made it really difficult. And then Shingoku flies off. Shingoku actually dies. He's a coward and we didn't have to fight him. And then Ryuji came in, slashed him in the face. And then he was thrown out the window, basically. He like fell out the window of the castle and died. So Shingoku is gone. And then we got Haruka back. Because Ryuji betrayed Sengoku because he's a coward. He kidnapped Haruka to try to put Kiryu in a compromised position, and then Ryuji let Kiryu go because he said he's gonna give Kiryu 3 days and he wants a fair fight because Ryuji is a, although sleazy, he is an honor-bound person. He just wants a good fight. This is when we do this is another side story building. There's a producer who thinks Haruka can be a fantastic TV star. It might be movie, but TV star. And you basically decline and you get into a dilemma of what's best for her. Kiryu doesn't know what's best for Haruka because he's not a parental figure. So you get to choose, but in the end, Haruka chooses to stay with Kiryu because Haruka is just the GOAT. Like this game series made Haruka into like the golden child. Like Yakuza 3 reveals even more because Haruka's here to stay. She's absolutely absurdly mature and perceptive. Even when Kiwami won, yeah, this is the guy trying to solicit Haruka. But we have to hear him out. Oh, wait. Oh, this is where we can do Haruka requests, but we don't have time. We're just gonna go back now. We're supposed to spend time, pass the time. Yeah, even in Kiwami 1, like, she's 9 years old. She witnessed murders immediately, and she was holding a gun at the bar at Bantam, or the former Bantam. Saw her mother die, got told her mother died twice, but her mother turns out to be her aunt, saw them die. Like, she basically witnessed everything. And then when you get acquainted with her, she already was exposed to underground gambling, body trading, like human trafficking stuff, and she's still strong and like resilient and stuff. So it's weird. Haruka's like the GOAT when it comes to kids. So basically we hear him out, right? And I picked the top one, but my controller's freaking out again. And then, wait, I wonder what he says. I actually picked the bottom one. Yeah, he tries to. Oh, it forces you to be convinced by his decision. I see.
Nani?
And then someone, the competing producer tries to harass Haruka into that, and then we beat the crap out of them because that's what Kiryu does. Or actually, we just slice him up. You know. Actually, let's break out another weapon. We basically commit murder, you know? Ow, ow, ow. Oh my gosh. That actually hurts quite a lot. I can stab downward, I think. Yeah. Okay. And then Haruka ends up declining. Super touching scene. Because Kiryu is insecure around Haruka. Because he's not quite sure. He hasn't grown into his state yet. Which he becomes the GOAT in Yakuza 3. Not only does he commit to his role as an older fella, he actually ends up running his own orphanage with 8 other kids, in addition to Haruka. So in order to satisfy the producer, we get to introduce him to a singer or another actor, or no, she's a singer, a shy singer, which I anticipate that will come up in Yakuza 3 at some point. So she has a beautiful voice, but she's very shy. And then we hear her voice and we set this person up with the producer. And that's part of the side beat story again, because they keep going on and off the story to build the world. Okay, we go back. And then the producer shows up, but then we had an alternative idea, introduced them up, and now we're good. And now we get to go back to Kamurocho. I'm kind of curious what speedruns look like of Yakuza games. Because even going through these scenes, it still takes like a couple of hours. Obviously, I'm pausing all that stuff. What were we doing here? We go to Serena, drop off Haruka. I think. Or maybe I don't? I don't actually remember what I'm supposed to... Oh. Oh, snap. Wait. We have to go... No. We don't have to... We don't return to Kamurocho this way. We return to it by telling Mama that we're going back to Kamurocho. That's awkward. That's more of a facilities transition problem, but it's different. I have to trigger it off. We had to trigger it off IOE location. Not like manually go there. Tell Mama that we're going back to Kamurocho. Or, wait, is Sayama in here? She ask? Oh no, we don't. Is this Daigo? Oh. Oh, this is the Millennium Tower sequence. So we're heading back because oh yeah, and we have a truck fight because of the assassins. Oh, this could get hairy actually. It would take too many bombs. Yeah, on our way back we get jumped by wait, what the heck? My sword disappeared because of the wall interaction. Okay. That swing attack is too slow and does too little damage. No on-rail section, thankfully, on the highway. I freaked out a little. But this sequence was hard, like, because of the small gap. Like, the small room, and I had, like, no way of dodging. This part is kind of funny, though. I tossed it back at him. Oh, I missed! Whoa. I can actually fall off. Okay. I didn't see that. Come on. Calm down. Okay. Okay. Bring the sword to a sword fight, basically. And he rocket jumps. This is where Kiryu rocket jumps. It's the most outrageous scene so far in the series, from my experience. That rocket jump. Man in Black can't dodge blades. Thank goodness. Don't worry, he's still alive. Or it might not be the same person, but we bump into another Man in Black. Alright, we made it back to Kamurocho. We tell Haruka to chill out. And then now we found out that Kurahashi is a traitor. He's the inside man for the Jingu. And I don't have enough healing items. Fine. Hopefully we don't need to, like, find healing items. These guys are starting to hurt. Dude, guys, I'm nowhere near you. Thank you, Karu. Hey? Alright. So, Kurahashi has taken Date prisoner again. And now the Jingu peeps are all hanging out here, so we're trying to avoid contact with them. And they have a bomb at the top of Millennium Tower. So we go up to meet him. Flores is also here. Okay. He has guns. He has gun fu. Oh yeah, and it's revealed, this is the scene that is revealed that Kawada is actually Karu's father. And the moment she finds out, Kawada dies, which is basically the theme of Yakuza. That's what happened to Haruka. Her mother dies when they finally unite. All the females are incredibly strong and have to deal with trauma over and over again, and they deal with it pretty well. So he fills in Karu's what happens to Ryuji and stuff. So then it's revealed that he's the father. He has a child with her mother. And then it was revealed that she overheard, and all the stuff about Yakuza makes sense now. And she's happy. She's claimed she's happy knowing, but it's actually taking a toll on her. So when you dig too deep, everyone was warning her about digging too deep into her past. So now Go Ryu is coming. So now Go Ryu, the 3 days are up. So now they're coming to Kamurocho. And then Takahashi, or whatever, I keep forgetting, Takashima is still scheming. We're hanging out with the homeless in Purgatory. Or, not the homeless, but Kamurocho Hills, because the homeless are now in Dragon Palace. So we had to find Sayama, because no, she's not really particularly happy and okay with what's going on. I don't remember where she was. Oh, she's in Serena. Okay. There's a lot of just found out and the person dies in this series. Quite a lot of that. Plot twists and stuff and reveals are often associated with death scenes. Yep, and then she goes back to Osaka to try to decode something they found, the data they found. And right, Kazuki's awake, so we go and update ourselves with Date-san. But meanwhile, while she goes back and try to use the computer to decode the information, she discovers that she's related to Ryuji. They're half-siblings. And at the same time, Date also figures out with Kiryu that they know too. They find out that they're related as well. So they kind of like keep it from each other because they're all headstrong and have semi-trust issues. But before then, I don't remember why we need to stop by Tojo HQ. We found out that there are, I think there are 33 bombs or something planted around Kamurocho. Really? And we need to organize an effort to try to defuse all the bombs. And Date gave us the bad news that the police department isn't helping because they don't believe it. So we're going to the Tojo HQ with Daigo's help to gather the entire Tojo clan, disarm all the bombs. And then they're still coming. The Omi Alliance is coming in force. So basically, all of Tojo clan gets armed up behind Daigo's banner, and they're gonna go disarm the bomb. Meanwhile, we're going to Purgatory because the last bomb is where Majima is. And then there's a hilarious scene there's a funny scene with Majima and how he relies on his instincts to defuse the bomb, which is very Majima-like, or post Yakuza 0 Majima-like. So we go here, or at least I think we skipped the scene already. So it's fine. We already skipped the bond defusing scene, I think. Maybe not. Right now we're going here because we need information again. Oh no, it hasn't happened yet. We need information of where the bombs are. So the only way we can do it is to have a network of cameras. And the florist quit his day job. He's no longer working for the police department after that bomb shenanigans. And his system, he thought his system's down, but Majima actually preserved the system. So now they're gonna get to work and get all the bombs. Meanwhile, wait.
Nani? Oi.
Meanwhile, Kiryu is gonna save the entire world. He's gonna be Batman. So the bartender is getting bullied. That Bantam bartender is getting bullied by Omi Alliance. Soon we're gonna have a call from Yuya, who's getting bullied by the Omi Alliance, and then someone else. 3 people get bullied by the Omi Alliance, and Kiryu goes there and kicks the crap out of all of them. 3 places at once. Oh, it's Emoto. Emoto is being bullied. So the doctor, the doctor's clinic, Yuya's club, like the Stardust, Kazuki and Yuya, and Bantam, which are the 3 main locations of events that happen in Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2.
Oi.
Yeah, so Yuya is getting bullied. So he basically go around like Batman. He just, you know, Kiryu needs a cape and like maybe a Batmobile or something. And then this is Tamada, right? Tamada just informs Kiryu like stuff's kind of sucky right now. So we go to Stardust first because it's near a taxi cab point. So much happened in this game. Holy heck. Here's that. Okay. Wait. You can't help Yuya first? Okay. That's weird. Never mind. Just kidding. Rain check. Yuya's last. We gotta do Emoto and Bantam first. Let's grab Emoto. Yep. We just kicked their butt. So go Ryu, guys. Okay. Fine. Clap. Alright, so Emoto's good. Now we go to Bantam, which is on the east side of Millennium Tower. I'm doing a lot of reflection now because this is basically the victory lap on the reflection on Kiwami 2. We saved the bartender who sold us out. Well, we saved the bartender first, then the bartender sold us out, and then now we save the bartender again. Because that's what Kiryu does. Okay. Alright. And now we go to Stardust. Save Yuya. Which the fastest way is to hike there, since we don't have a taxi point. Hot take. I think one of the Yakuza games They gotta give him a bike or something, right? Like a skateboard or something, you know? A mini moped? Like a moped? I swear. You know? Just picture Kiryu in a moped. Just do that, you know? Oh yeah, this is where we have the... we still don't fight here. Because, at least I don't think. I meant to slash the other guy and then... Invisible buffer. We don't fight here. Soon. It's like close to day 3 of the ultimatum. So Yuya's okay. Don't worry about it. This is the hilarious scene with Majima defusing the bomb, which was really nice touch. Finally decode, she finds out that Ryuji is her half-brother. And then we find out that all the bombs are gone except Majima's bomb. Majima has the last bomb. So we have to go to Majima to see how it turned out, which it turned out alright. And then, spoilers, there's another bomb left. It's at the tower, and that's the scene of the final. It's the final scene. Everything's fine. Majima defused it. Or his buddy did. Oh, I get to... Oh, there's still one last thing. This is where Haruka... So we have a world building section again, because you always have a world building... a world building section between each pivotal MSQ. Now, the goal for Haruka... We have to explore, but I don't remember... I think this is the... I don't know if this is the detective thing. Hold up. Here we go. We're supposed to spend some time with Haruka. So she says get a plushie at the Nakamichi Streets arcade, which is here. I think she needs an eye. Pretty sure she wants the eye. Oh, wait, not the big eye, the small eye. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I don't think it's the big guy, right? It might be the big guy. I canceled out of that like a madman because my A button actually double actuates. I don't know. Let's just grab the smaller one. Or fail to do so. Oh, this is gonna touch the little guy and stop early. No, never mind. Don't do this! Alright, it's fine. Yeah, it's the small one. There we go. Oh, maybe we don't need to do that. That was just a Haruka request. We're supposed to wander around until until like the stuff happens. So let's just punch some dudes in the face. Haruka, please. That's all you want. Yeah, we need time to pass.
時間食っちまった。
I guess if we're time passing, we can just eat to heal up.
いらっしゃいませ。
Slurp it up.
気に入ったぜ。
Okay.
さあ行くか。
Alright.
ありがとうございました。
What? Whoa, that is some aggressive armored charge. I can't quick step after that? What the heck? Hello? That was weird. Delay quick step. It might just be my controller though. Listen, I think we're okay. Just fine. I forgot what the champon thing was. Was it over here? Just take this guy out. Vertical slash.
しばらく寝てろ。
Let me try to guess. The champon is... Is it this place? Up here? No. Was it... Was it the wet kitchen? Small of you? Interesting. Okay.
手間取らせやがって。
Oh, there it is. Okay. Date, yeah. The final preps. Okay. So now we head to Serena, which coincidentally we're right here. And this is the final chapter. It's time. Oh wait, not yet. This is we're getting a wild goose chase. Basically, we're going to Tokyo PD, but Kaoru gave us the slip. Oh, come on, man. friendly, guys. Friendly, guys. We're friendly.
しばらく寝てろ。
行くぞギリ。どちらまで行かれる。それでは。
So we get the slip. And it turns out Karu went on her own. Now we have to go back. And then we tell him when we're ready, which we are.
Oh.
No turning back. Let's go. Alright, turns out, you know, when you're OP, you're just OP. We have to fight our way through the Jingu to get to the Millennium Tower. So we're just gonna cut our way through. Because we basically did this 8 billion times in the bouncer missions. Oh, it's even scaled the same. Ow. Nothing compares to the Amon fights, so we're good. And good music. Okay. Jingu suckers. Let's go. Wait, we're supposed to be... Oh, that's weird. Huh. How's that guy invulnerable? Holy heck! Okay, we don't want to be that foolish. Just take extra damage when we don't need to. It's actually a little bit of a concern. How does we go this way? What the heck? Okay. Huh. Oh, there are swords here anyways. Wait, what the? Oh. Okay. Oh, there are a lot of weapons here actually. I forgot! There are rockets! Oh my! Oh no! Oh no! That is so toxic. That is not good. Oh my gosh, they're stun locking me. What the heck? Dude! They freaking stun locked me. Okay, well that's annoying. So we need to quick step that somehow without our weapon. We can't quick step rockets without our weapon. They are perfectly staggered rockets. Can't quick step with a weapon equipped. Oh, we kind of saw that coming. At some point, you were gonna get stun locked.
Oh.
And that's the game. So we gotta remember. I mean, it's still not very safe. Rockets are not safe. You can be next to any environment, get knocked down, and then you get hit. Your hurt box is active when you're down on the ground, unlike many modern games. Pretty much all modern games. You don't have iframes when you're down on the ground in this game. So the rocket can still hit you when you're on the ground. I'm pretty sure you can't avoid that, actually. Let's go this way. Auto guard that? That's kind of weird. Actually, we can probably pull the guys away early before we... Nope. It's just ridiculously big splash damage. Yep. That's what happens when you got rocket launchers. I hope there aren't any more rocket launchers. I don't think you can shield that either. There aren't many shields in the game. There might be a shield actually. I might have just missed it. What the heck? I freaking hit a... Excuse me? That's not the right target. It's a really long sequence. This one was like, this one was so toxic when we first went through this. Oh, that's a long combo. Hey. Right. They read the first input. We ran around and got weapons, basically. We just kept running around. Oh, I know what's happening. I unequipped that thing because of the one segment. That's why it was... a ridiculously long combo that tracks. Okay. Oh, actually it doesn't happen in the Millennium Tower. That's right. It happens on the Kamurocho Hills. Memory. Memory not great. This is good. Oh yeah. Ooh. Ooh. I cheesed the heck out of this guy. We don't need to cheese anymore. Just brute force. Wow, he takes up a gigantic chunk. I don't understand how come I can't vertical slash him. It's so weird. I was going for a vertical slash and I missed twice. This guy was a nightmare. Didn't even have the tiger drop. I tried tiger dropping here. We did have tiger drop here. Oh wait, you have stuff. Oh, I just realized this guy had that equipment. Hey. Yeah, you can't save here. Wait, can you? No, you can't. Oh, you can save here. Oh, that's like super generous. Holy heck. I didn't even expect to be able to save there. Alright, now we fight Ryuji. Sword fight though. Sword fight. This we're not about fighting fair. Although he wasn't too bad. He was actually really pain. Actually, let's make it even more absurd. Oh, I only have one muscle soda left?
Oh. Oh.
Whoops. Ryuji, get out of here. Okay, yeah, you just do way incredible amount of damage, so it's all good. Victory lap confirmed. We've already suffered through all the other stuff. It's all good. And then we get the touching moment with Kaoru, the reveal with all the twist, and then the bigger twist, Tarada was in it the entire time, and then we have freaking Tarada fight. This would have been a nightmare. Yeah, this was not hot. Oh, we have gear, so. Ah! Wait, I hit A. Dude, my A is not reliable. Get out of my face, Tarada! The biggest of twists. It was like twist upon twist upon twist. Oh. And this guy was a chump. Like even when we didn't have the sword, he was a chump. Okay. We have one more fight. The bomb fight with Ryuji. Okay, so this was amazing. This last fight was amazing. It was so there was so much build up, but we're not obviously we're not gonna fist this out. This is where we save the last muscle soda. Oops. Yep. Muscle soda. So good. Alright. We have to skip this, it's copywritten. And then the very last scene which is actually one of the first scenes in Yakuza 3. And there it is. We did it! Finish Kiwami 2. Everything. Okay. So, let's get some remarks. Alright, what can I say about this game? Okay, so there are things we have to note, right? We only played through the MSQ of Yakuza 0, and we did the completion run of Yakuza Kiwami 1, and now we did all of Kiwami 2. So, Kiwami 2 is technically the most technologically late game of the Kiryu saga up to this point. So it inherited systems from Yakuza 6, which is technically chronologically the last, most recent entry in Kiryu saga, and it inherited the Dragon engine. So let's get out of the highlights right away, right? Some of the great highlights. The Dragon engine is absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely amazing. And it's hard to place in the grand scheme of things because these types of games are actually far less popular nowadays than they were before. The reason why I'm saying that is worth noting when it comes to the visual, the graphic engine, is that this game runs super well. It runs extremely fast. And the populations and the the fade in and fade out is on point. These aren't the most wide regarded types of games anymore, and because of that, the perception of what a sandbox game, like a high fidelity sandbox game, looks like is very different now, because people are used to, I don't know, watching a FromSoft game or a I don't know, Ghost of Tsushima, things like of that nature. But those games are limited in the way they can adapt their gameplay to world building. And in this game, the Dragon engine does that super well. And some people might be looking at some of the the NPCs and the way the rigging can interact, say, oh, that's not dynamic, that's just kind of reminds you of the PlayStation 3 era of mechanics and stuff. Say, have you tried animating those things? Like, having a graphic engine that is flexible enough to do all those animations, other games might appear like they have high fidelity and whatnot, but they also have the resounding budget and time to hand rig those things. And it's diminished returns, in my opinion. So what they did here was, it looks phenomenal. And what I'm saying is the standardization of high fidelity for the modern gamer tends to be comparing it to a game that isn't this type of game. It's kind of like when I played Cyberpunk 2077, and the comments were like, oh, but some of the NPCs look ugly and like these textures are not great. It's like, it's a different type of game. And to compare it to games like FromSoft games and what's a great high fidelity, like Guerrilla games, they're different types of games. And the limitations of how high fidelity it is with how many things you have to do, like the content it is involved, is really astronomical. So I think the Dragon Engine is fantastic, and we're gonna see more of the Dragon Engine. I imagine it's still the same engine they use for Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Yakuza 6, or we're gonna call them Like a Dragon. Yakuza 7 and Like a Dragon 7. We're just gonna refer to it Like a Dragon 7. All the other previous games, they're gonna use this. It's the first game that I've played when they overhauled the Dragon Engine, and it's incredible. Now, when it comes to the facial reproductions, like the cutscenes, it's so good. Like it's fantastic. Now, it's not like Western studios though. So Western studios have even more incredible budgets where they mocap the entire performance. So they legitimately have those scenes rendered in a way that it's not really called mocap anymore, like motion capture. It's really more accurately called oh no, I forgot what it's called. Animation capture. Or like is it called animation capture? Yeah, it's kind of more like animation capture, where the performances of the face, you can see the smile, the ridges, and the Dragon Engine doesn't do that. So right now I do not see evidence. There's probably reference models, like people did their performance, but the rigging is not in that definition. So we're not talking about like Hollywood videos or like Weta Digital or something where you see the linings and the structure and the emoting, but they do a fantastic job. Like the skin textures and whatnot, easily bar none. One of the best. I mean, I stare at Japanese live action quite a lot, and it's great. So in terms of the audio, sufficient. I love the remixes and stuff. It's a shame there's no I'll probably have to listen to what the localization is like, because the Japanese version does have different audio, and it's because of licensing. And when we talk about stories, this is easily a topper. It's rivaling Yakuza 0 for sure, in my opinion. And where Yakuza has a more of a modern standard, because the story in this game has already been written, right? So they're remaking this game and filling in the gaps. But the way this story works is it ping-pongs between a set-piece story to progress the main storyline, and then a filler in between, a filler where it deals with the world building. In Yakuza 0, it's closer to the modern standard. It's a game that was written well after Kiwami 2. Yakuza 2, I think, is still a PlayStation 2 game. And then 3, 4, 5 are PlayStation 3 games. So in this era, we're still in that era where the standard way of being a video game is being a video game first. So sandbox games or world games, open world games, tend to be punctuated by back and forth. Nowadays, the standardized storytelling, which Yakuza 0 is closer to in the writing, the more appeal now is to have very hyper-focused, story-driven, so more drama and character-driven things. So Yakuza 0 hit that all around, but this is a different type of story highlight, and I really appreciate that this was much different than Yakuza 0, and it's a historical piece of the times, like when this game was released. Definitely a step up in every way of Kiwami 1, which is Yakuza 1 as well, and that makes sense because Yakuza 1 was a shot in the dark, right? It was one of the gambles, and then they developed everything beyond that. And then Kiwami 2, the remade, carried a lot of things. So now we're moving on to mechanics. This game is arguably the technological streamlined refinement of Kiryu Saga's Yakuza series. Like, it's the most streamlined, and it makes sense, and it was streamlined technologically well. So it inherited Yakuza 0's Cabaret Club with some streamlining. It's actually I only briefly touched Yakuza 0's Cabaret Club. You can see the streamlined decisions on point. And then the clan creator, we still don't know, because Yakuza 6 has the clan creator that was inherited with this remake. I imagine might be some slight streamlining and stuff, and then how the sub-stories work, how the leveling, the combat system, it got streamlined. So it went from the Force style, like really a lot more complex and whatnot, but they streamlined it. And yes, it overall probably gimped the complexity of the game, what Kiryu can do, but it's streamlined. So now it's just looks like it flows, it plays well. One thing to note though is that because of the dynamics of the stuff, there are a lot of physics things that the Dragon engine doesn't really accommodate for, and maybe it's a crosstalk between how the rigging works and the new system, but I imagine this is less of a thing because after this game is Yakuza Like a Dragon, and Like a Dragon is a turn-based game. So when you have characters being knocked around and stuff, it's no longer using collision models. It's using pre-rendered scenes or like scene interactions that are choreographed, which alleviates that crazy ragdolls bouncing and collision models clipping and then causing really random. But to me, I thought it was really charming. I think it's kind of ambitious that they attempted to put weight from the impact in their game, and then the clipping kind of makes your character models bounce everywhere. I thought it was hilarious, but it is quite ambitious. What else can I say? So here's some. I've said a lot through. We played a lot. These games are 100-hour affairs on average, so there's a lot to be said. However, there's stuff that I would like to critique, like provide some constructive criticism, I guess. VOs are limited, so that's just a fact. VO is a bit more limited actually in this game than possibly even Kiwami 1, but Kiwami 1's story is shorter, like in terms of the scenes, but Yakuza 0 had substantial voiceovers. It has this weird sequence where you can see that they added sequences with VOs and then added things to buffer and fill in some of the story gaps. So you have this awkward part where there's a VO scene into a non-VO scene into another VO scene, but it's the same scene contiguously. So you can see that when they were remaking the game, they added stuff after or before a scene instead of recutting and doing the whole thing. So you can kind of see it's a little bit of a Frankenstein monster kind of patchwork. That's excusable because this is a PlayStation 2 game and it's being remade. The closest thing I can think about is like Final Fantasy Remake, and that was a PlayStation 1 game, right? So they did their best to conserve what is already there while adding on top. Mini games, streamlined. Like the mini games they picked were so nice, but they are also so good. Like, what I mean is outside the gambling games, which are mini games, the gambling games, they're timeless, they're pastime. I've said this about Kiwami 1. Poker, dice games, their presentation are sufficient. The UI is good enough. An odd thing about, I think one criticism I can note about the odd game, the frame timing and the assets in the gambling games, the assets on the gambling games are completely washed out. So the texture somehow, it might be the old texture. So like, it looked like they didn't decide to update and up-res or do anything regarding the gambling games. So they looked whited out, washed out. The dynamics are weaker, but that, I think that's a carryover from the PlayStation 2 game, not that they didn't remaster them. So it was a little nitpicky, but it was legacy, I guess. And then the new games, fantastic. Like the refinement to the batting cages. Oh dude, the batting cage thing. I mean, I liked Kiwami 1's one. That was legacy. That's actually closer to what it was. Yakuza 3 has the same system. So it is, Yakuza 3 is the technologically most oldest now one, and the batting cages uses that system. But the new one they have, excellent. I don't know if it's in Yakuza 6 or not. The golfing game is sufficient. Yakuza 3, I just bumped into the golfing game. It was more or less still the same system. So it got a refinement, and it, I imagine Yakuza 2 might not have had, it might be the first game that had the system that Yakuza 3 has. I won't know. The golfing was great. Some other stuff had pacing issues, like the UFO catcher, but then even more so, they included a mini version of Virtua Fighter 2. It's not quite the exact version because I played Virtua Fighter 2 before. It's more of a mini version of that. Like the light bars are smaller and the battles are made shorter, which streamlined it. So it streamlined it into a mini game. And Virtua On was great inclusion. It was like back in nostalgia stuff. There's just so much in this game, like in these games. And it's gonna be a tough thing to transition from Kiwami 2 to Yakuza 3, which I am already currently doing. And a lot of people would say, yeah, we would do this chronologically in order like the way I did, but I am a story guy. I'm not a mechanics guy at first, and I'm more of a completionist guy, not an elitist guy. So when it comes to what most people say online, which I read a lot recently, and videos and reviews and stuff about Yakuza while I'm playing these games, the sentiments, I agree with most people. Going for the technologically standardized ones first and then filling in on the dedication is probably the most appropriate. So Kiwami 2 is sitting at, you go Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, actually, I'd probably go Yakuza 0. Not knowing what Yakuza 6 is, I would probably, it would be a toss-up between Yakuza 6 and Kiwami 2. I actually would go Kiwami 2, Yakuza 6, Kiwami 1, then 3, 4, 5, for the Kiryu saga of things. because 345 was remastered only, and I read that the comment was that it was due to time as opposed to remaking it, and I hope they remake it. Either way, I actually believe that, like Kiwami 2, these games do not exist anymore. Like, what I mean in this is the way the game is structured and how these games incorporate virtual tourism basically into a game. It's non-existent anymore. Typically, it's a character-driven novel, a character-driven game where most of the events and the mini stories have to be compelling to the character they're creating, as opposed to the character encountering circumstances that they must overcome in their environment. And there are still outstanding examples of this, like Rockstar Game and stuff, but games like these don't come around very often. I actually, a big hot take for this game and this game series is they get diminished returns. I think producers and developers are well aware that games like these require a disproportionate and underappreciated return in investment. Having to make a game like this, like Rockstar Games, CDPR Cyberpunk 2077, why does Bethesda not release a new Elder Scroll game? These games have diminished return. It's absolutely diminished return. It's not the same as the modern standard, which people prefer. Instead of volume or quantity, they want selectively their own egotistical version of streamlined entertainment. So like when someone says, this is often a common phrase that I hear a lot when it comes to sandbox games. I'm gonna call this a sandbox open world game, is that not everything you do is meaningful. That's the type of standardized modern gamers that dictate why these games don't exist, like very often. Like they come out every once in a while to lukewarm reception. When you try to find something that is meaningful to you in a game, you are selectively setting yourself up to find meaningless things in the game, as opposed to asking yourself why they included this in the game. Like, you can still come with a conclusion like, oh, they just included this to pad the time or pad the recycling, or that's still constructive if you are looking from the intent of the product. But when you say something is meaningless, it means it's not important to you. So games like these struggle a lot because the modern gamer, in my opinion, are looking for what interests them. So nowadays, games are like, oh, you have that. And I appreciate it, for sure. Those gamers who say like, oh, this is just the right amount. Like, there's not too much, not too little. I like it when it's not too complicated, not too swarming with things, just right, and they're refined and streamlined, so it's stretching the stuff. And I get that, because when you play an indie game, that's what indie games do. What they're trying to do is they pick a really refined segment of mechanics and they stretch it as much as they can. For example, Hollow Knight, the Metroidvania game. There's restrictions on Hollow Knight, but they stretched it so far where they created over 60 boss variances with a simple concept. And that's what makes indies great. And the AAA version of that is still great. FromSoft does that well. They stretch their aging mechanics and their aging visuals and like engine and stuff, and they just keep stretching it. But the thing is, they're not complicated, in my opinion. They're not complex. Not as complex, arguably, as having to make a truly sandbox open world game. like to fill it up. Because what is the first criticism when FromSoft branched out into trying to do that? That is the biggest criticism for FromSoft. The world is not populated enough with assets that are unique. So this game, this whole series, the whole legacy of Like a Dragon is still trying to do that. And I think it's a big win, in my opinion, to Ryuga Gotoku. I can't praise them enough for sticking with trying to do this. I don't know if this is offensive or compliment, but they're the Rockstar Games of the East. But whoever came first, whatever it is you have your West and your East interpretations of these games, and they stuck to it. Like, Rockstar isn't just gonna say, these games don't sell really well, there's gonna be something to hate about it, and we have to spend like X amount of dollars, twice as much, to create and fill all this up. But it's just because that's the genre of the game. It has to be chocked full of quantity, and not all of it can match the high regards in quality. Like, an ideal game for Yakuza would be to have all the mini games be their own subgenre of indie games. It's like you step in an arcade and you're expecting 6 indie games of Supergiant Games quality stuck into the arcade of the game itself in order to reach its like fruition. You want a game that's so big that you have quality and quantity, which it's the last frontier, in my opinion. So kudos to Ryuga Gotoku to keep going. Like, this remake was amazing. It streamlined certain things and just enough that you can capture the essence of the game. And then the other things, including gambling and stuff, I think that's choice. Because what's a game that would come to mind? Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest has casinos, right? The Final Fantasy series, like especially FF7. The second part of the remake is coming out soon. It's probably going to include Golden Saucer. So have timeless carnival games and gambling games, and they're timeless, so they don't have to increase in complexity. Presentation alone and the knack of doing it is good enough, like aiming a target, shooting. What's another recent example of mini games that are timeless? A shooting gallery. Resident Evil 4, Capcom, anyone, right? So the idea is, since they can't have the budget to constantly refine full nuanced games within a game, you fill it up with mini games that are timeless. And that is the trick, in my opinion, that makes Kiwami 2 successful. They picked timeless games outside of their showpiece. So the Clan Creator and the Cabaret Club is fully developed. They felt more like a sub-game, a sub-indie game within the game. And they could stand alone as their own, as like a spin-off or something. But the mini-games are all timeless games. They're timeless games that the mechanics do not need to evolve anymore. Because it's to capture the authenticity of the feeling, even bowling from Kiwami 1. So that's a great constructive choice that they did. Like, yeah, poker sucks. You lose a lot of your hands. It's gambling. So whether you hate it or not, there's no concern for mechanical accuracy. The rules are the rules. What makes it really hard later is when you start leaving the realistic fiction. You go into sci-fi and stuff, and Cyberpunk 2077 is a great title to use as a reference. Like, what do you put in there? Well, guess what? You don't put anything. CDPR didn't even have time to implement world-building stuff. They focused on a core aspect, and that stuff like that don't even make it into the game. I can't speak for RDR2. I think there are some mini game types, but a lot of them tend to be thematically around the, and that's a it's a fictitious past, right? And then we have fantasy games. What do you do with those? You don't, like Shadow of Mordor, for example. So they still do it. This game still does it. It's so distracting. It's to the point where I spend 90% of my... I didn't act? What? Oh, fictitious. Oh, right. Got it. So, all in all, like, let's wrap this up, because we're gonna revisit all these points again, because I'm playing Yakuza 3, and I'm gonna start my completion run on Yakuza 0. These games are gems. They're unbelievably the realized quantity over quality thing. Bottom line quality, unbelievable quantity, and I'm all for that. I'm getting old, like I'm getting a lot older. I don't like refined stuff. I like messy stuff. I enjoy dabbling and people taking risks. This game took so many risks. In fact, I think Kiwami 2's remake arguably makes Square Enix's Final Fantasy VII remake safe, almost safe. Like the before this, when Square Enix decided to remake Final Fantasy VII, that was so unsafe. Like, they had to overhaul everything. It just doesn't translate from PlayStation era to modern gaming. It was such a risky business, like, to remake a legacy. But this game, every single title is a risk. Like, it's so risky because they have to add novel things every single title. Like, you can't even between Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, the gambling things are the only things that stayed the same because they're timeless, they're pastimes. But the batting had to change, like the new modes had to be added. It's a ton of work that's not necessarily connected. The developers have to develop a system that separates themselves from their core gameplay over and over again. And it will have hit and misses. And that's going to go underappreciated because gamers have high expectations. They expect hyper focus these days, and everything has to make sense to the core gameplay. This game doesn't do any of that, in my opinion. To the point where whenever someone says the combat's not for me, but something else is interesting about this game, that's a 9 out of 10 for a game like this. If you can have people say, oh, I will still play this game, but not for something else, and I'll just skip this section, but still play the game, they achieve their goal. It's not, oh, this doesn't make sense to be in this game. No one's going to use this. So it's a bad design. It's like, well, you can't really use that mentality to describe Yakuza, because all of it is Yakuza. The mixing and matching and smashing, the risk-taking they have to take. I think one thing I would have to say is I miss these games. The last time I had this experience was Cyberpunk 2077. But even then, Cyberpunk 2077 failed, in my opinion, subjectively, to make me feel that the world is filled with living things in it. So there wasn't what I got from Kiwami 2. My anticipation to play Cyberpunk 2077, another sandbox open world game, was that. And before that, it was Witcher 3. And Witcher 3 decided to pick... They really only decided to pick one minigame to add in. And that was Gwent. Which the Gwent was so well developed that it became its own thing. Which is what Yakuza did 3 times over, to be honest. Like the Cabaret Club can be spun in its own way. The visual novel stuff. The last time was Witcher 3, and they chose to do like one thing and maybe like 2 or 3 mini games, and that's it. That's all the risk they took, and the rest is their storytelling. And then before that was Assassin's Creed 1, which it probably won't age very well, thinking back to it. You don't get that anymore. And I don't play these games very often, but I've played 2 of them now. I've played 2 Yakuza games to completion, and I'm gonna do it again and again, because that's just how different this game is. It's a unique series. It's a beloved series, in my opinion. It's so underrated. It's kind of like, if I had to think of the closest thing, is imagine a Super Mario game where Mario only lives as an actor to be in other Mario games, and the whole city, the Mushroom Kingdom that Mario occupies, is a platform for story developing for every single mini Mario game there is, which includes kart, tennis, golf, brawl, the Melee series. Like, all of them would be wedged in there in the streamlined version, and then somehow all that connects and has to make sense in the Mario verse. That would be a great example. Like, instead of having them spun into separate games and double dipping and all that. So you're expecting all that to be smashed into a single game with a production budget, and they all play inherently different. So you have to be accounting for all these systems, right? Gwent plays nothing like the core gameplay of Witcher 3. It was so successful that even a canonical title, Thronebreaker, was developed on top of it. That's an open world game. That is the sandbox open world game. When the stuff in it spawns its own game. That stuff doesn't happen anymore. And they deserve more praise. With all that, we're gonna wrap it up. I'll give some subjective things. I still really like this story. Like, the story is amazing. The sub-stories I'm constantly looking forward to what I can remember about the story and how they're all connected. Because there's so much legacy in this game. Even Witcher doesn't have carryover sub-stories. And when I call them sub-stories now, you know, the side stories, right? Most people use the word side stories, but these are the sub-stories. And rightfully so, because they're not stories to set aside. They're sub, as in they're contained within the story of this game. I love the use of the word sub-story, because all these stories, a vast majority of them, continue into the next game. They just continue. I just literally witnessed Yakuza 3 scene where the sub-story in Kiwami 1 was one step, one sub-story step, and in Kiwami 2 it was 2 steps, and then in Yakuza 3 it became a VO'd sequence in the main storyline. So yeah, they continue to invest so much callback. It's like fan service. Now every game is quite literally fan service, but it's not fan service in the sense that we just stuck it in here because you guys like it. Like, I don't know, one day FromSoft will strike a comment about Demon Souls or something. Like, you just stuck it in there and say, oh well, that's kind of nice how the character. In this game, it's just it's the game. That's it. The legacy is it. And it fits so well with the theme. Yakuza is about legacy, patriarchs, hierarchy, you know, family. It's quite elegant. It's almost as though a Japanese game with a Japanese a Japanese topic is well represented by the Japanese culture of development. So it's so appropriately Japanese in contrast to something that has legacy with a Japanese group but doing something non-Japanese. And what I mean by non-Japanese is that's predominantly being adapted from a different source to become Japanese. Like FromSoft is a great example. They're adapting dark fantasy, but most of the dark fantasy, like the core of the visual imagery and stuff, is Western dark fantasy. So there's still there's still a detachment of the culture the company is constantly breathing and the thing they're trying to depict. It still works out really remarkable. But this is like the source trying to communicate their culture, which is great. And I love when a game is depicting the culture of the literal people that are making the game. At the same time, I do love when other cultures try to make a depiction of a culture they don't live in, because that's very informative. That's why I'm looking forward to Cyberpunk 2077's CDPR's take on the United States with Phantom Liberty. But this is so Japanese, it just triggers all my guilty pleasures. So not only is it some of the rare sandbox open world games that are still in existence, like exclusively franchised to exist that way, it's Japanese. It's so Japanese, and it has like old cinema if you're interested in Asian cinema. So I already said I was gonna wrap it up like 10 minutes ago. Wrap it up. It's a 9.5 out of 10, without a doubt. 9.5, near perfect, without like some idiosyncrasies of remake and like editing and post-production. 9.5 out of 10, absolutely. All right, and with that, we're gonna go to